Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. Alright everyone. Let's get this party started.
Oh my goodness, hello everybody, happy Pizza Friday Pizza Friday! Wow, I'm first, we're not even 10 minutes into the stream and I already messed that one up. Interesting way to do an intro. Oh, Miyako, is that the first time you're seeing our new intro? This is from Master Duel? It is. Oh my god, yeah, I went over the top. I completely, well, if you haven't seen our Grand Atrium, which is the entryway into the park, welcome to the Grand Atrium, and the Star Park, Miyako. Makes me happy. Disney, oh yes, Dark, yes. If that's what my art is telling you, then I have landed the mark. I want to give like a Disneyland vibe. That's how I always envisioned the channel, and it didn't hit me. it's so funny because, like, literally, for years, even before we debuted the Star Park, I would always talk about how, like, oh, you know, the vibes that I want to give here is like kind of like a mix between like a couch co-op, like you're coming over, hanging out with a friend, watching them play a game, you have snacks on the couch, you're kind of vibing with them. Mix that with like the vibe of going to Disneyland, where it's like, whoa, all this craziness, whoa, like you kind of forget, you know, about your, like if you've had like a bad day, for example, you kind of forget about it for a little bit because you're here, you're getting hyped, you're getting excited, we're gonna go on an adventure. And so if that's what the intro is, if that's what it's speaking to you as, then I have done my job as an animator. There we go. Sorry, I'm getting some water. I'm still doing like a lot of throat clearing tonight as I was last night. I don't think it's anything like sick related. I just think it's the dry weather mixed with how many times I've had to yell at my kiddos over the past 2 days. Good God, man, they were all Energizer bunnies the last 48 hours. I'm like, calm down, calm down. Ugh. So yeah, yesterday tested me, today tested me, and I'm just like, it's Friday, I'm gonna yeet these kiddos out my door, and I get to come home and spend the weekend vibing. Blue hype. Oh, and then a little bit of housekeeping, actual housekeeping. Oh, excuse me, hang on. Let me save this really quickly in Sammy. I was getting an error whenever you guys were, this has been an ongoing problem, issue, I guess I should say, for the past like 4 months, where when you guys were swiping the card, Sammy was giving me a bit of an error message saying it can't find a particular source, because when I overhauled everything and we introduced the Star Park, I changed a lot of things on the back end, and that was one of the things I didn't catch. It didn't mess up your guys' card or anything. It was just giving me an error because it couldn't find the source, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. I changed it and I made it better. But no, the housekeeping that I want to go over tonight, and it deals with. Oh my goodness, I forgot which order I queued up these songs. Oh my goodness, I queued up like 5 or 6 songs in a particular order. For a very specific purpose, because I was vibing. And it was so funny because the next song popped up and I was like, oh! And I was like, wait a minute, I did that. I know this music, something's going down. Yeah, exactly, Flair, exactly. Not spring break. Okay, here's the sad part, Volp. So spring break is 2 weeks from now. So not this coming up week, but next week. Sad part for me, I have to work it. So we have this spring camp, and so I'm gonna be working during spring camp. So it's kind of like I call it a half vacation, simply because like it's gonna be way easier than my normal day-to-day. But it's still me at work. But anyways, housekeeping. No patch notes. But I do have to let people know the ones that I'm doing art for. So let me look this up here. It's Ken. Where is it? No, that's my playlist. Oh, I need to update that. Oh my god, I need to update that. Wow, yeah, I need to update our playlist channel. Okay, Ken has already seen it. So Ken, Blue, Zephyr. Haywire has posted in the Discord as of this morning the information I need from you guys. So if you go into the arts and crafts section of the Brushtail Lounge, which is our Discord server, you can find your very specific thread. Just click in your thread, and then you'll see Haywire's post to you in what I need to complete your artwork. Hi L, hello. Yeah, Flair, I queued up what, five very particular songs in no particular order, because I was vibing earlier. I got a lot done this morning, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna celebrate with some songs for the opening of the stream tonight. Trying to understand it because I'm used to doing that, because I think it's a thing you're supposed to do, because whenever stuff is bad for me, I get that all. Oh wait, hang on. And they say something bad is happening. Oh yeah. Dude, Flare. I'm gonna have to show you some of the things that I've been working on. It's coming out pretty good. You want to vibe? How about me going on YouTube and looking up a playlist of theme songs from Power Rangers? Oh my goodness! You know what's funny? I actually didn't grow up with Power Rangers. Like everybody in my generation were all about the Power Rangers, and I didn't get into it. But anyways, so that's the main housekeeping notes tonight. I don't have any much. There's no patch notes. There was nothing I worked on particularly for the channel outside of Project Loaf. I was able to. I was just doing some more documenting for Fantastic number 4. I was very into Power Rangers. The closest thing I got into Power Rangers was the Axum Rangers from Super Mario RPG. The music from the first like 5 or so generations was slamming. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, you gotta love those jams, those music jams. Speaking of music, I need to get with Tenshio. I know I made mention of this last night, but he's ready to go on the next couple of tracks for the Project Loaf soundtrack. So I need to get with him. I'll probably like send him a DM this weekend, and then I need to get with Lance and see how the map's going. And I also need him because he is one of 3 voice actors I'm recruiting for Project Loaf. And oh my god, Miyako, I love his work. His work is so reminiscent of like retro gaming, and I absolutely adore it. I think for me, it's short for "I'm sorry you're going through that." So it's not an apology as much. Yeah, it's definitely more a show of empathy than anything else. Also, for those of us, I know this is something I'm gonna have to ask Tenchio, but I need to find out if Tenchio has a VR chat model. Does anybody, by any chance, like, I know that's really weird, like, oh, do you know this other streamer if they have like a 3D VTuber or a VR chat model? But I need to inquire, because the big 4 that I'm recruiting, I want to see if they all have VR chat models. I know 3 of them do. I just don't know about Tenchio. Oh, and then I also need... Oh, this is a perfect time to see if anybody knows... so, speaking of VR chat stuff. Does anybody here know of, like a VR chat world that is just like this really cool / beautiful / scenic, like, either... So what I'm looking for is a world that's either on the edge of a cliff, where like you look over the cliff and you see the ocean and like the sun is in the skybox. So I'm looking for something like that, or a floating island. Does anybody here know if there's like a beautiful VR chat world that fits either of those descriptions? You do not. Hudson, hi, how are you doing? Okay. Yeah, and then I also, like, I was thinking about it, and I also really want to do... You remember the doodling I was talking to you guys about, how I wanted to do it on stream with you guys? I thought about it more, and I think it would be a great opportunity to do those sketches on stream. Because even if I were to do them on stream, they're not... I feel like they're not spoilery enough to be like, oh no, I can't show you guys this for Project Loaf. Not that I don't want to be on VR chat, it's more weird on PC doing it. Oh, yeah, and then there's me there that I don't get on VR chat enough, according to my friend Sketch. Shoot, I was gonna ask you guys another question. Yeah, okay, so I also want to give you guys like an update. There is that Project Loaf, that Project Loaf channel in the Discord, and I haven't touched it in a while because, so I was in the middle of animating. This was prior to the whole situation that happened with Sen Mom at the end of summer last year, where I was working on this really complex animation, where I needed your guys' help. I haven't touched that cutscene / animation since that whole episode and chapter last year, but I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I want to get back to it, and I want to finish it up, because it's like, I would say it's like 80% done, So some of you guys are new Brushtail Brigadiers. What I'm doing and why it requires your guys' help. So I'm creating this little segment of this animation where I need silhouettes of your guys' sonas. I would love to have your guys' sonas like inside this cutscene thing that I'm working on. I think it would be really cool. And it would be a silhouette, and you could see an example of what I'm doing with your guys' like silhouetted sonas. And Volf has been very generous in helping like get the silhouette of your guys' sonas. Like, you guys put in your guys' sona in that channel, and then me and Volf have been like silhouetting them. We got permission to user. Yeah, and mind you, if you are not comfortable with like me using your sona, like even just a silhouette, for this particular animation, know that this is strictly like voluntary. Like, this is only if you want to see like your sona in this little animation that I'm doing for Project Low. I want to get back to it. Like I said, I'm almost done with it, and I recently had a spark of motivation to get back to it, but I do need to retool. And if you guys look at the preview that's pinned in that Discord channel, I want to redo how the silhouettes appear in the scene, because how I have it now, it would just take way too long to get everybody in the scene, because my timing, I believe, is like, let's say it's like 4.5 seconds. I could be wrong. It might be 5.5 seconds max for that timing window. And so with the preview I have, that's not gonna work because it's way too slow. Like, it would, how I animated it is not gonna fit within the budget, the time budget that I have for that particular thing. So I need to think about how I want to animate the transition of all of you guys, because I want like 30 of you guys in there. Like, if I could cram 30 of you, and then I would love to have like Haywire in there somewhere too, just for the heckies of it. I haven't figured out how I want to put her into the scene either. So yeah, that's just something to if you guys are interested, because I'm gonna get back to it, because like I said, the animation itself is like 95% done, but the sound effects that require the animation to be completed, like, I have no sound effects like installed in this animation yet. So I have to scour my sound effect repositories and try to find sound effects that kind of match the vibe of what I'm going for in the whole scene. That's actually really taxing. It's not hard, it's a lot of time investment, and it's just like, oof. But I did have some motivation recently to go back and work on it, because if I get that done, then that's huge. That is huge, dude. That's like one of my biggest animated things that I've got to do for Project Low completed. And I want to start like check marking things off of like what needs to be completed. Because if I got dude, if I start getting check marks, dude, that's gonna be epic. Nature High, how are you doing? Fishing World, it's fun. I forget what level I'm at. I'm great for naming characters for like RPGs, but none of those names feel right. Also, Raincoat. It'll come to you. It took a couple months before I thought of a name. Yeah, and if you're trying to name a character, take your time with it, please. I come across way too many content creators that will try to, and when I mean content creators, I mean, you know, the culmination of like story writers, artists, animators, character designers, like all these people can make characters and name them. So that's why I'm filing it under the umbrella of content creator. Yeah, so never force a name to happen. Like if you're on a deadline, I kind of get it, but if you're not on a deadline, never force it. The worst thing you can do with your characters. Oh, you're Sona. Even more so than Lakeos. Definitely take your time with it. Keep an open mind. You know, pay attention to people's names as you explore the world, and something will eventually hit you. That's always how it's happened with me, and I can't be the only one. Okay, anyways, so that's all for housekeeping tonight. Very short, sweet, don't want to take a lot of time. Definitely not going to go into Sen rants today. I feel like I'm Sen ranted out over the past week. So let's hit up main stage, you guys, and let's get this party started. Imagine sticking yourself with a generic name. I know with my Sona, I knew what my Sona's name was going to be immediately. Like there was no even second guessing, because there had been a name I'd fancied for years, even prior to like figuring out what the furry fandom was. And that was Cyrus. I was like, bro, I'm gonna name my Sona Cyrus 100%. Names are hard, yeah. Well, like all the characters that I've been developing for this event that of Project Loaf, dude, it's been difficult coming up with names. I'm like, dude, there's so many things I have to write names for. Like, what am I even doing here? But luckily, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have them all. Don't quote me on it though. There's possibility. There's probably like a couple more characters that I need to like come up with names for. Okay. So let's unmute the game audio here. Then we'll stop the playlist. I really like that song, by the way. That's the Game Corner theme. He's just a galactic wannabe. Dude, yeah, and it's so funny too, Flair, because when I designed Cyrus, I was like, oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be Cyrus. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. And then it wasn't until like 3 months later where I was like, well, okay, I should back up. Team Galactic is one of my favorite enemy teams, not because I think their story is very compelling, but just the fact that their administrators are all named after the planets, and that they all were like always like dressing up like space aliens and whatever, because I mean, look at their fashion. Like, who dresses like that? But it was just, it was the idea of space travel and, you know, space themed, and I always found them to be fascinating. So I always fancied Team Galactic, and they were probably my favorite team. And then their theme song just straight up slaps. The Team Galactic grunt music, like battle music, just completely out of the park. And then it wasn't until 3 months later that I forget what I was doing. I was doing something where I was like looking back on Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. And I'm like, oh my god, the Team Galactic boss is named Cyrus. I'm like, this is a total coincidence that I like Team Galactic and their boss is named Cyrus, and then my Sona is named Cyrus. You know, Flare, I've often this may sound weird, but it's also gonna sound really funny. There's a lot of times when I'm joining up with you and Bio on Saturdays where I'm like, I just kind of fantasize, like, what if Flare had like an opening transition where like you take the silly like Team Flare F pose that the Team Flare grunts like go into whenever they battle you, and it's like Team Flare is ready to stream. It makes me giggle every time. Rewrite the world confirmed. I mean, true, but it sounds too hard to do, Lakeos, so instead I'm building my own world. Yeah, I'm a lot like Loaf in that. Loaf can rewrite reality, but it's just it's too exhausting, so he doesn't, and instead he eats cinnamon rolls. I don't have a pocket god either, sadly. Alright. So, tonight, we're gonna go into Cosmo Canyon. We're gonna,
Your efforts have yielded an astounding amount of data, Cloud.
You must be thinking about other men and fantasizing about Team Flare's stream, Flare's Team Flare stream opening. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're caught up on the what's it called? This stuff. Never again. Okay, we're done here. Yeah. It was funny with Team Flare because I of course named my character Flare, so there's a moment where one of the friend characters says, "Flare, did you see a Team Flare member here a second ago?" Oh my goodness. But hard case is peak? You mean head case? I think that was an autocorrect fail right there.
I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
Alright, you guys, I am legitimately hyped about what we're gonna learn here, because I've heard that Cosmo Canyon is very story rich, and I'm no, that's just a can't type moment. Mars's best admin for Team Galactic. Okay, I will agree, Lakeos, because she seemed like the only administrator that was actually out doing things. And then I would say the next one, like, of importance after Mars, was the scientist, which I forget what his name was, but the scientist only showed up in Pokemon Platinum as an additional way to introduce new backstory to Team Galactic's, like, actual purposes. Because Jupiter and Saturn, like, WTF were they doing? Like, you fight them once each, and then they, like, go running into hiding, and you never see them again. I'm like, where was Cyrus, dude? Cyrus should have been like, hey, like, look at what Mars is doing. Like, why aren't you two doing the same thing as Mars? Like, get out there. I didn't make you administrators just to sit here. Also, I have to wag my finger at Cyrus because, like, as far as I know, he has 3 administrators: Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. I'm like, bro, you're missing half the pantheon. If my Cyrus was leading Team Galactic, I would have been like, where's Mars? Where's Saturn, Jupiter? Like, I would have installed a Mars, a Jupiter, a Saturn, a Mercury, a Venus, a Neptune, a Pluto. I would have even installed, and then the scientist would have been the Sun. I would have been the Team Galactic Administrator Sun. Taylor, hi. How are you doing? A Pluto? Yes. Pluto isn't a planet? Well, hey, if I become famous enough, Panda, I'm just gonna say Earth isn't a planet. And then people will just believe me. Pluto doesn't get to be a planet, then none of the planets get to be a planet. So you'll just be objectively wrong? Yes. But subjectively, I'd be right. Taylor, what'd you have for dinner? I had mac and cheese tonight. Yeah, see? Even Sailor Moon knew how to do it right. There was all of them. Well, if I threw Earth under the bus, then maybe it would be flat, Panda. We don't know. Nobody's ever thrown Earth under the bus before. I'd be the first person to do it. Oh my goodness. Alright, where's our chocobo? Alright, so the objective here is to figure out how to get to the village inside of Cosmo Canyon. Oh, and Taylor, just to let you know, here in about 10 or so minutes, because unless I get completely lost in Cosmo Canyon, we're gonna be going deep into story territory. So at that point, you might want to just lurk and like half listen to avoid any spoilers. Unless you don't care, but I definitely wanted to give you that heads up of like that's our objective, provided I don't get distracted, which look at me, I'm already getting distracted. I'm sniffing. Oh really? Oh, okay, then never mind, Taylor. Maybe you don't have to lurk. I thought there would be a lot of story elements going on here. I spoke too soon, it would appear. They felt kissing and blatantly romantic cousins was better to show public TV than me. Wait, Lakeos, what are we talking about? I thought we were talking something about Cosmo Canyon, and then I was like, wait, hold on. That I'm very confused. Oh, Sailor Moon. Wait, cousins were romantically involved in Sailor Moon? That's weird. I don't remember any of that. Well, you also have to remember too, Lakeos, that Sailor Moon isn't exactly American. That's probably why. I'm pretty sure that if it was an American-based anime back then, that would have been scrubbed clean immediately.
Hey, so I've been meaning to ask you something. You said old Sephiroth's come
True,
back from the dead,
hello.
right? And that's a
I'm never
bad thing.
gonna. Oh,
So, what I want to know is, how do you do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how. He doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its ugly head time and time again. A bunch of assholes who won't stop till they wear the planet dry. Send them. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
oh, were they? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, dude, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's fascinating, Lakeos. I feel like we're going the right way, especially since Kate Sith was talking about... Oh, yeah. Oh, we are so high up. Is there a... I'm actually kind of a little sad that there's not a jump off point up here. Alright, time to go. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, I can be a Kate Sith. Yes. Perception check. Okay, and then we're gonna go Mind Blast. Sonic Boom. Oh! Yes! Let's time for the magic Moogle box. Let's go! Oh, that's right. We have the limit steal, the limit siphon ability on Kate Sith 2. Yes. Was it 4Kids? Because 4Kids seems to scrubbed everything from Japanese anime. More Sahagins. I think they're called Sahagins. Ooh, there's materials up here. Yeah, I see. Whoa. What just happened? Oh, he came too close. Ow. I got this. Triple slash. Stomp him. Oh, let's go. All right, time to roll for a D20. D20, let's go. Oh, it's still going. All right, I have to... I have to roll in order to roll for my perception. Staggered. Okay. Fortune telling. Annihilated. Oh, yes, Chocobo. Come here. Thank you, thank you. Nova, hi, how are you doing? Alright, Cosmo Canyon, here we come.
Behold Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, they even like stopped the music for it? Oh, yes! There is one here! Lighting range. Okay, let's get off. Sorry, Barrel. Wow. I'm excited. Oh my goodness. All right, hang on. Let me redo. There we go. That way that I'm not like staring off into yonder.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back! Nanaki? I can't believe it. It really is you.
He dropped his voice.
So worried. Welcome home.
Whoa!
Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on. You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me. Who?
Oh my god.
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors.
Oh no.
But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that. Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious.
What? You
Welcome to the
sly
center of the planet
kitty!
Cosmo Canyon.
What the hairball? Oh my god, that was great. Dude, you sly? Wow, dude, I was like, oh, okay, they're just gonna show us and then they're just probably gonna rip up the paper. But when I saw them looking very much differently, and then, of course, Kate Sith wants to know if he's done a good job. Oh my god.
Thanks for keeping watch over the veil.
Michael, can you believe it? Nanaki's back.
That windmill generates energy for us.
Oh, and they just like, well, I mean, I guess, like, why wouldn't they, right? Like,
But it's not for the people of the veil. It allows us to know the rain and power our servants.
wow.
You see that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Hey, I'm just glad he's good with Photoshop, man. Be amazed by his Photoshop skills. Oh, I recognize that instrument in a heartbeat. Believe it or not, I used to play. The flute is not an easy instrument to master, I can tell you that firsthand.
Every day, I give thanks to the planet.
They're having prayer time. I better not interrupt it, otherwise I'll start the raid encounter prematurely. Let's see here.
My soul feels rejuvenated already.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, like I can't properly recall what Cosmo Canyon looked like in OG outside of the giant like flame at the end of the night, and then the fact that Bugenhagen's like place was on the edge of a cliff. I'm glad they depict this place in a realistic way because it's so fake. Wait, what do you mean, Panda? Are you talking about from the OG? So, Nanaki said... No, Kate Sith said that, whoa, that this place was, like, filled with mind, like, really high knowledgeable. You know what this reminds me of? You know, oh my god, this reminds me of, some of this architecture, like this right here, for example, reminds me of how the Rito built their village in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. AKA selling rocks. But Panda, if it works, then it works. Plus, at least they're doing more for their little commune than what's that place right next to the Gold Saucer. Like, all those guys are doing is sitting on their hands crying about something that happened 20 plus years ago and not moving on. See, Panda, proof that even when you have nothing but selling little rocks, you could still build an economy out of it. And let me tell you, the place underneath, next to the Gold Saucer, I saw a lot of the same rocks. And they were closer to an economic powerhouse than wherever this is. I mean, just all those people had to do is paint some rocks and be like, hey, these are magical stones that we found from the Legend of the Gold Saucer. That they were spiritual space stones. And then they could have had a wealthy economy, but no, instead they all like to just bash on Barrett. Majority of these people are not. North Wolf High. The real profit is putting googly eyes on the rocks. Yes, yes. You know, for the kids, right? You have the spiritual stones for the moms and dads, and then you have the googly eye ones for the kiddos. Easy W's. Oh, corral, that's what it is. Continues to go over your head. No, I get it. It's just part of me is like, at what point do you stop complaining in the past and like either move or like do something?
A long-standing dream of mine has finally come true. Planetology rejects our Mako-consuming society, insisting that we have much to learn about this world. And now, we have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge.
Wait, do I not have... Materia. Poison and petrify? Oh my god, Kane! Kane's jump materia! Oh, that's sick. You know, I hear it's just what I've heard, but I hear that you can jump higher than normal people if you got them thick thighs. Just saying. Just saying.
Needless to say, many hazards await you on the road, so take care.
Similar events, they just grumble away. That is true. And see, Panda, that's why I'm not most people. I don't know, Panda. You know what they say. Size doesn't mean everything. I wonder how many times they told Yoda that before he jumped like all over the place. You know, like all over Count Dooku. Oh my god. I've got little gremlin energy. I was trying to think of like a overpowered plush toy in some anime and I couldn't come up with one. Oh, can I take the job? I guess I can't take the job, huh? That's weird. Dude, what is this? Wait, is this where the campfire is? Oh, dude, this must be where the campfire song happens. Yeah!
Well, may the planet guide us all.
That's cool. The torch. I'm gonna need some sources cited.
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from entering.
Oh, that must be his, like, sanctuary. Card captor Sakura. Card captor Sakura. I don't think I've seen that anime. Oh, the torch elevator. Oh, well, where does this go? Oh. Oops. Guess that makes sense. I wonder if there's any stores or shops in here. Oh, there's an inn. Wow, this is a cool entrance to an inn. Whoa! Oh my god! This has Pirates of the Caribbean vibes all over it. Like the ride at Disneyland. Oh my god, dude, if I didn't know any better, I'd be like, dude, where's the little boats? Oh, something fell in my eye. Drake, hi.
This place is divine. I can't believe you got a reservation.
Already at Red's Village? I am.
Ours is the most storied establishment in the
Oh. Sir, can you fight me?
Is that
You there?
SSL? Used to be a soldier. Lots of hand signals. That's how Shinra Sign Language came to be a thing. I know the basics. Queen's blood, huh?
We need one more to rank up, baby. Okay, we don't need to edit deck. Let's begin the match. Let's do it. All right. I don't feel like mulliganing any of them. Ooh. Okay. Let's do that. We'll start with that. Dang. Has similar properties as me. Or my initial card. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Okay, watch. We're gonna like combo fire this. Ooh. Wait a minute. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. There, I cannot allow you to advance any further. Ooh, okay, that's a little worrisome. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. What can we do here? I don't want to put anything in the bottom row yet until like he makes a move down there. But maybe we can toggle this move. We'll power that up. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, now that's something I didn't see coming. Nah, dude, I can't. Oh, dude, I can't risk that. Do I have something? Crap, dude. I need to block this guy out. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna risk that. I think I stop him in mid. Wow. But he has blocked himself off. Oh, what a loser! What a loser, dude! Hang on, I think, okay, hang on. Oh, wait, what is, when you win the lane, score bonus of 10. Guy is, this guy's scary! Oh. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Yeah, let's stop him right there. Okay, cool. He's lost. This guy doesn't have a chance anymore. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go... Actually, I shouldn't say that he's lost. At least not yet. No, you know what? I don't wanna risk that. Raise the power each enhanced enemy card. Okay. Let's do the Spearhawk. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. That is straight up what I'm looking for. Oh, interesting. Beat that, son. Yeah, we'll do. Fine, it's fine. Just overtake his monster. Nah, actually, I think we're good. Oh, dude, it was almost 50-0. Insectoid Chimera. Oh, wow. That's actually...
Put up a good fight, though. Hang on. Are you ex-military too? Solid idea. Good luck with that.
Have a nice day, Robin. Hadley?
Congratulations! You have attained the rank of Blood Captain.
Blood
As such,
Captain?
allow me to brief you on another promising player. An advanced Queen's Blood AI named Wise can be found in the Dust Bowl. I suspect it might prove a worthy opponent.
Okay. That's like way back there, right? Hold on, let's take a look at our deck. Okay. So I have two monsters that oh man. I kinda want, okay, hang on. How do I, there we go. I really like the idea of this replace a card, because look at that, it's a plus sign. Like, I may be losing a point, but having that plus sign, huge. Dude, I don't know how you get these three stars ones so readily. Diva is interesting though. Oh wait, this is that card that he was playing. When allied enemy cards are destroyed, raises card's power by 1. Interesting. Oh, did it save? Yeah, okay. I got the insectoid.
Welcome to the Silver Inn, the Canyon's famed cave hotel.
That's crazy. No! No! I'll get to it eventually. We'll have a piano stream. Whoa. So I don't know about you guys, but I don't know how I feel about having my bedroom being open to like the lobby. And oh my god. Crazy! Where's mother? Dude, because at first I was like, why do I hear Advent Children? And then I was like, wait, they're the Advent Children choir. Dude, that is a sick Easter egg. And it's perfect that they do it here because, like, since we're in a cave, like there's certain rock formations that can make your voice sound like you're in a cathedral. That's wild.
May the planet grant you a deep and restorative slumber.
Ooh, Tyria. Oh, chakra? Dude, chakra is such an important materia to have for hard mode. Yeah, that is a super cool hotel. Wouldn't sleep in it. Nuh-uh. Can't do it. Now with like my bedroom door being open like that to the public, I'd be like, But it does have a great lobby. Materia shop. Don't do that, you stupid shopkeeper! You know what? I'm gonna buy another revived materia. Oh, we can buy another steadfast block? That might be worth it. One more prayer materia. Got 3 chakras. Let's do a steadfast block.
Oh, and please come again.
Lucy, hello! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard!
Makes me feel centered.
Funny story, I live about 2 hours away from the largest musical instrument in the world, the stalagpipe organ. Uses hammers to resonate the stalagmites and the stalactites. Oh. Wow! Dark, thank you! The 5 gifted tier 1 subs! Wow! You guys just got a gifted sub from Dark. Be sure to give a thanks and maybe some hearts. Wow, thank you, thank you. I hope, just make sure, Dark, that you're not, what's the word? Overspending? I kind of worry about that sometimes. But great to see other furs. Oh, yes. There's actually a web page website that actually stores like a bunch of, oh, do I have a, oh, hang on. I don't even know if I have this command yet. I don't. Oh my god, there's a place called Furry Watch, and it's cool. It like has a bunch of furries who's live on Twitch. Let me pull up Furry Watch. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh my goodness. I had a brilliant idea. Give me a second. Appearance. I'm building out a button as we speak. As you can see here. Furry Watch. We'll do like socials. Do looking to find more fluffs on Twitch. Check out Furry Watch. Let's do. Haha! Yeah. Because I didn't put the, oh my god, I didn't put the trigger. I'm so silly. Twitch chat. For Furry Watch. And you know what? We'll make a second one. Chat. We'll do, oops. Exclamation mark furry. And now it should work. Yeah, there we go. Wait, it didn't, okay, hang on, I can fix that. It's not a big deal, but that will annoy me because of my OCD. Furry Watch. Ah! Furry was a, oh wait, Furry was a YouTube thing? Wait, hold on. Do I have an exclamation mark furry? Okay, hey, wait. What happens if I do exclamation mark furry? Why didn't that work? It's weird. Furry doesn't work. In Furry Watch, the trigger? What does that mean? You put furry, right? That's weird that it doesn't work. Whatever, we'll just delete it. Anywho, welcome on in. We are playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tonight. We are at Cosmo Canyon. And we do a lot of derpy things here. We play games twice a week and art once a week. I hope I didn't break anything. Let's see here. Oh, is that what I put it as? Oh, now I get it. Okay, hang on. I know what player is saying now. Which chat message? Furry. There, now it should work. Alright, so we have more materia. Oh. Ooh, we maxed out some. Oh, we maxed out fortification too. Binding? Dude, how? Why? That's crazy. We have so many maxed out things. Glad we're going over this. That prayer materia, man, almost to max. 5. AP up, that makes sense. Steel, that makes sense. Okay, assess, which is fine. Limit siphon, which is fine. Enemy skill is almost there. Steel. Do I need steel on him? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep steel. Steadfast block, which I definitely need and want. Lightning materia. Okay, so we don't need lightning. Healing. So we just got that. We just got that one that's a duo. Yeah, the poison and petrify. Let's put that on red here. And then we have revive. What was the other ones we bought? I know I bought like 3 of these things. Chakra. That's right, we just found that chakra. Skill master. Using 3 types of commands. Interesting. Steadfast block. And I think we have another first strike. Okay. We have magic up materia too. Now, where's prayer? I know we have a prayer materia. Okay, so that's how we'll set it up for now. And then when we get more, we'll slot in the more. Let's save. Okay. Wait, weapons! Yes! Sir! Sir! You have a megaphone.
I only sell to customers I deem worthy.
Moogle kaboom! Turn your Moogle into a ticking time bomb that explodes when it leaves combat. Okay. I don't like all these things that causes my Moogle to explode. Like, this is the second ability that I'm learning where my Moogle blows up. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Here's the hoping.
Wield those things now.
Oh, I will. Hopefully this red one has more slots than the one I currently have. I like the yellow one, but I want something a little bit different. Oh, wait, that's red. Where is Wait. Where is it? You're telling me this thing doesn't have a single slot? What are these megaphones? Panda, what are these megaphones? Who thought this was a good idea? Are they purposely trying to make Kate Sith not a good good choice in this game? Like, what are we doing here? Oh my god, look at the stats! What are these stats? What is this megaphone? I dislike this. Oh my god. Alright, where's the exit? Hold on, where's the exit to this place? Troubles aren't available? God. Shut the front door. Can't go back and get this stupid thing off of me. Okay. Oh, this is the folio place. Item vendor, okay. Wait, you're another item vendor? Oh, accessories. Okay, ma'am, what do you have?
Take a look around.
That's right. They always sell the most basic accessories.
See you again soon.
Has no material slots. It's so sad. Oh.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
Okay.
We're really gonna miss you.
Back to
Red.
old man.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
Oh my god.
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on.
Oh my
Can't
god.
forget that materia.
As for me, that'll do.
Oh
I'm
my.
gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Yeah, there's a lot to sights to see. Okay, pilgrimage. I guess we continue going up.
Feel the energy all around you. It rides
Feel the energies, you guys.
singing through at our very core. We are connected to the planet in ways
God, there is so. Oh my god. Whoa! He just went up that giant elevator. Watcher to be.
Though the road ahead is
Wasn't that the elevator that we weren't able to get on?
Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched you. Be at ease. It is only natural to hear its call.
Are you
Queen's
sure?
blood is of the planet and for the planet. It, like all things, is part of the great cycle that connects us.
I don't know.
Each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come.
Yeah, like a
join me in
demon?
match,
Like a weird
that
demon
you
thing?
too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
The big keeper of the curio. Interesting. Challenge to a match? Sure. Alright, Queen's Blood time. You could say the energy is buzzing. Oh. This is interesting. Oh, I have a funny strategy I'm gonna try here. Cactuar, as I just recently found out that's what they're called. Yeah. Alright. I'm getting a little concerned though with Zelda, hi, how are you doing? I'm getting a little concerned with the advancement that this guy is pushing on the board. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Ooh, man. He's put me in kind of a questionable state here. I think I'm gonna lose the bottom lane. I mean, sorry, the top lane here. But also, I'm worried that I'm gonna lose the bot. Oh man, I don't know. All right, you know what? Flip it. I'm gonna try it. Okay, this guy's doing. Dude, we're almost mirrored. Oh man, dude, I don't. Okay, I think I got a strategy here. Oh, dude, am I just playing against Mirror Force? Like, hello? Oh man, this guy is all over me. Okay, at least I'm winning the top lane miraculously. Okay, now that's just straight up strange. Dude, oh my god, dude. Do I risk it? Do I leave it all to chance? Man, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna have to do it and pray that I maintain the lane here. So I negated the bottom lane. Okay. You fool! You fool! You gave up your one chance. You gave it up, you absolutes. Oh, he fell for it again. Oh wait, oh I can't play that one. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. ripped into him. What? That might have been bad, but you know what? I just opened up a new slot for me. Oh my god, dude, this guy is destroyed. This guy's dead. It's called overkill. Dude, I even took the bottom lane. I took the bottom lane. Oh. Dude, that was crazy sauce. Oh, Kairos, hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness. Is there a cap on the number of times we can encourage Loaf on his quest? The only cap that you will run into, Dark, is your brush tail token count. So if you don't have a little bit of brush tail tokens to encourage Loaf, then Loaf won't move. That's crazy. Risk it for the biscuit. I'm glad I did. That was crazy. All right, Two-Face. Enhanced. Wait, I don't understand what this means. Enhanced. Raise the power of allies and enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Or enfeebled. Lower their power by 4. Oh. That's what happened. That's why the other two broke. Because it was enfeebled and it broke. It reduced his allies. Oh, okay, I get what it means now. That's a risky card.
Which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked pall hangs over the
Oh,
life
hi,
stream,
how are you
and
doing?
a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood. Be careful. The game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely. Many devotees have succumbed to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the cards are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer. Oh, great mother, hear my prayer. Watch over your son.
Wow, Loaf's shields are looking pretty low.
We need only open our hearts to the planet, and she will speak to
You're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted from the day myself, but I
Welcome, friend, to the Starlit Pub. If you're looking for a drink, the Torch is our biggest hit.
Hey.
If you ask me, a lot of folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche. Welcome, friend.
No, I don't know. I think that'd be a little bit of a tough sell, Barrett.
Completely satisfied.
Like, hey, let's fight for the planet by murdering like a bunch of people. Yeah, I think it'd be a little bit of a rough sell. Zelda, how are you doing?
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Oh my god, stop singing. Wait, Kate Sith is sleeping, right? We don't have to talk to him, do we? bank on it, Barrett. Everyone here is too invested in googly-eyed rocks from the planet. Good, done with work for the week and had some cinnamon rolls, dude. Let's go. Oh man, I need to get myself some cinnamon rolls. It's been far too long.
I've been studying planetology for years.
He is out. I wish I could sleep that swiftly out and about. Dude, you know what Throne needs to do? And maybe they've already added it because I haven't viewed the gift card section of the Throne website in a while. But they really need to have Cinnabon gift cards. Oh, are they already on my throne list? Oh, I could do an attempt to doodle. Yeah, Zelda, yes. You're probably right, Panda. I probably am just forgetting. Observatory elevator? Isn't this where Red went? I know I have Cold Stone gift cards on the throne. Whoa! Oh my god. Wow, we are extraordinarily high. Wait, this gives me Rito Village vibes, like hardcore.
Ah, not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in here. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
That's probably not something you want to be, like, saying out loud. Like, what if I was Team Rocket? You just told me where all your valuables were. Whoa. Whoa! The observatory.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home. It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this world, that which disrupts the natural order, the other which may attempt to claim and consume the
No one tries to break into this place with our most treasured possessions.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Marmaduke. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Vale and everyone in it. But which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Oh.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all anarchy?
Not yet.
What?
Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
That's a sick segue you have there, good sir. The voice threw me. No, Zelda, they're one and the same. Red, aka Nanaki, has been doing an adult voice this entire time. Without father issues, yeah. This is so pretty. Panda, this definitely looks like a better version of the observatory than in the OG. Wow. So I'll roll with it. Yeah, so this entire time, Zelda, like, we were under the impression that Red's voice, like, we thought he was an adult because of how he spoke, right? But the moment we get here, it's like, wait a minute, why is he speaking in a childlike voice? And we find out, like, he's just been pretending to sound much older than he actually is.
Oh, have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet.
Okay.
We have Professor Gass to thank for a full half of the research materials archived here.
Wait. Gassed? Like, the one who started the, oh, what project was it called? When the Discord mod turns off the voice changer? Exactly.
That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
Oh, that's like, a recordometer. It looks like, a Richter scale.
We have Professor Gass to thank for a full half of
Yeah,
the
okay, I
research
was right.
materials
He
archived
started the Genova project. But wasn't he also responsible for the Genesis project too? Project Genesis? Discord mod like that? Hey, look! Rocks without googly eyes.
May appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance. It is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
That guy gonna be okay. Like, polishing that orb like his life depended on it.
We've all been worried sick about Nanaki, fellow Bugenhagen chiefly among us.
Whoa.
You'll recognize that little scamp. I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built.
Really?
Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
came later? Interesting. Okay, enter this door. Oh.
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later.
Okay, sorry. Got curious. They looked at. Oh. Oh.
That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
Me a hover chair? Yeah. Oh.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space.
Man, I am enthralled by this observatory. This is so much cooler than OG.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
Okay. Any more curios that we can take a look at? Yeah, Drake, I am mesmerized.
That again, huh?
I'm like a weapon. Ryzen, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
That's the planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes.
Yeah.
Two, in the Corral and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true.
What do you mean?
However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
What?
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the three of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Okay. That's very strange to me. That he would know nothing of weapons. Me to Bugenhagen after calling Tifa delusional. How's the game so far? Oh, Bryson, I am thoroughly enjoying myself. I don't know which one I like better so far, remake or rebirth, but oh wow. Oh wow, it's this room.
I present to you our planetarium.
Oh my god.
While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado.
Oh, you guys, we're in for a treat. Bugenhagen, are you gonna close the door? Oh no, we're going up. Oh. Here we go. Wow. It's Final Fantasy VII Solar System.
Wow.
This is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home.
Oh, there's...
It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came.
Live stream.
To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
You make a convincing argument, old man.
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
I think we have time and education
Please
on our
escort
side.
this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
That's a little weird. It's... But, like, I'm kind of with Tifa. Is like, does it really just go away? Like, what evidence do we have of it just fading away? He is much more dismissive than I remember him being from the OG. Especially when it comes to the weapons. Like, See, and this is why, okay, so this is why what Bugenhagen just said to Tifa about like, oh, this is just a simple lack of understanding. Well, like, what I'm concerned about with Bugenhagen's perspective on the matter is that, like, he was so dismissive of the planet's weapons, calling it delusions and whatnot, and I'm like, well, hold on. Like, well, we saw what we saw, and yeah, maybe you can declare, I was gonna say food poisoning, Mako poisoning with Tifa, but like Barrett and like even just Kate Sith, right? Like Kate Sith can't get Mako poisoning, and he definitely saw it. But yeah, I find it to be so weird, like that last line of his to be so weird. It's like, oh, it's just a simple lack of understanding. Oh, take him to seminar room 4, and I'm just like, wait, like, how about you ask if you, I don't know, like if I was like Bugenhagen, I would have been like, oh well, if you want to learn more, I can invite you to one of our seminars that might be happening in a little while. But it felt more like, oh no, you're going to this seminar to get re-educated, and I'm just like, that sounded weird. Did you just call me dumb? Me being Bugenhagen's biggest hater, he's rather dismissive. He is. Cause what a dumb AF all-knowing old man. Got some competition there, Panda. It's me. I'm the competition. I'm the biggest crash out at the scene. Yeah, I don't know if I like, I don't like his attitude so far. Cause I know in OG he just came off like as a wise, all-knowing sage type person. But this version of Bugenhagen is like, he's all-knowing, wise, and sage-like, but also like the upstart priest, who thinks he understands the planet more than anybody, and like, how dare you question him? And it pissed me off. Yeah, like there's zero curiosity there. Like, and this is why Bugenhagen and I would be at very, very much odds with each other, because like, here I am, like, learning, trying to understand. Oh, Shinobi, thank you. Let me grab that. There we go. And then let me stuff it into my fur. See, if I was Bugenhagen and I'm like, I'm trying to understand the planet and like all of its cyclical nature, and then literally this woman comes to me and is like, oh my god, I recognize that sound. I would be like, what do you mean, child? Like, where have you heard this sound before? And then like she would tell me, oh yeah, dude, we encountered a planet weapon that made that same screech, that same sound. I would have been like, wait, you saw one? Like, where? I would immediately ask, like, where? Where did you see this thing?
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Parting gift? Okay. All-knowing white sage, Sen, the first interaction he has with Tifa, he calls her delusional and proceeds to say several things. That's fact, when we know those things he's saying are false. Yeah. Backseat her for a moment. As you're walking down the corridor where Tifa and Era are, listen to the background dialogue of the stranded NPC lady. What, in here?
A warm welcome to you, friends
Oh, you'll know when you get there? Okay. Yeah, at first I was open to this planetology thing, but now I'm not interested in this planetology thing at all. Oh. Very interesting. Nanaki have a sibling? L fell off. Look at all the L's. They're just raining from the sky, you guys. Spell planetology without 2 giant L's. Oh, that's true. Drake, I didn't think about that. Potion. Cool. Oh, please tell me that one has. Please tell me that one has stuff on it. Please, please let it have stuff on it. Oh my god. Moogle magic. An equipped summon ability can be used while riding Moogle during battles in which summons are available. Cooldown increases with each use. Are you? That's crazy. Are you telling me that I could just like mini summon? Oh, and look at how beautiful this is. Look at how beautiful this megaphone is. This screams like elementary school crosswalk instructor. The crosswalk people. This one reads, I have magic. This is special. Right. This one is Bugenhagen. And this one is Tifa. True story. It lets him use summon abilities during boss fight without needing to use it as a summon. That's crazy. What are some good summon abilities? Like I wonder which ones would be most helpful to me. All your stuff. You know, you told me not to. Actually, no, they were gifted to me. Okay, finally a Moogle ability that I can actually appreciate. It's not worth using? No, Panda, say it ain't so. Why? It seems like such a good ability. Don't tell me you're Bugenhagening me.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. If people everywhere resolved to not take her bounty for granted and offered up prayers of gratitude, no man, woman, or child would suffer.
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own
I had
voice.
0 value with it. Oh man.
We are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at
Think of the
bay.
children.
People everywhere resolved to not take her bounty for granted and offered up prayers of gratitude. No man, woman, or child would suffer.
Wow, dude, I was not expecting to leave Cosmo Canyon.
Fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree? We are as much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time...
Dude, I thought I was gonna leave Cosmo Canyon being like, wow, you guys, that was awesome. But now I'm just kind of feeling like,
we shall all return to and rejoin the...
could a meteor just hit? Like, who would really miss this place? Let me go back to Corral. At least they were more interesting there.
Tell me, is it
Lightbearer, hi. How are you doing? A bunch of blowhards only love the sound of their own voice. Coming from Yuffie of all people, yeah. Lighting in here is gorgeous. Best Boy is from, yeah. Like, Bugenhagen's a bit of a prick. Like, sorry to say, but
always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all my time indoors. According...
The hallway? Wait, did I miss it? Patty, did I miss it?
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
I blew up a reactor and killed a bunch of people.
Okay. Where to begin?
We missed it? No, what was it, Panda? I was looking for a lady. I didn't see any lady. I just saw...
I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long forgotten memories.
Can we still hear
it?
It
was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up.
Hard mode moment, okay.
Fight back. Defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... you know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
You know what? Yeah, Panda, give me the TLDR. I think I'd be able to wait till hard mode, for me to get at least the scoop of what it was. Children who are wrong. Dude, where was the lady? I went down here, right? And I didn't see a single lady. Unless it was this hallway?
I think meditation has really helped me attune to the voice of the planet. Everything she says seems so much clearer to me now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Lately I felt like I can make out what animals are saying.
What?
No, seriously, I heard it clear as day. Some kind of dog yelling, "I'm back!"
Oh, it's part of the group. Oh, I misunderstood Panda. I thought the lady was in the hallway, and then I just had to listen to her. Oh, I'm such a derp. Yeah, he worded that very poorly, Dark.
Where do I even start?
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul?
Said you fool!
The planet is a part of us.
I definitely missed my chance.
Meditation session cleared my mind right up.
Okay.
Thus do I urge you to hearken.
Theorize on what if the live stream potentially is more than just memories, if it was the undesired hopes, dreams, seeds of others, and what if those were possible realities?
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of planetology to others?
Oh.
Focus on deepening our own understanding.
As in, like, what's going on with Zach? Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
Close your eyes and listen.
So you guys, so Panda, especially Panda, you were probably wondering like why I was stopping at every lady who I was passing and just hearing what they had to say. I was like, is this the lady? I was like, no, I don't. She doesn't seem to be answering anything interesting. Desired total meaning shift?
Feel the energy all around you. It rides.
How do I get back down? Where's the down way? Here we go, found it. Chadley, join in. Let's go. Wow. The River of Lights. Where's Chadley as we sing our campfire song?
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'll lend it here.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
No big deal. Red, thank you for sharing.
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof.
Yeah, fair. You know, fair.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned. Some say we're like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots. Spend my whole life trying to prove them wrong, but sitting here looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule.
Also fair, also fair.
She would never forsake us.
All in the live stream, Yuppie.
For we are her children.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Not nothing, that's for damn sure. At the same time, though, I don't know if fighting's the answer anymore. Maybe it's time for some good old-fashioned introspection.
Hey, that's fair.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. You did good.
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kind of wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
True.
Great advice. Thanks.
To Cloud, you listen. So many people who fall into that trap of like, oh, you know, somebody's saying X or something about me, like I gotta prove them wrong, and yada yada yada. I'm like, why do you have to prove somebody wrong? Like, who are they to you? Like, they're not worth it. Like, if somebody is if somebody's trying to like convince you of something that you're not, or like they want you to prove that you're something, like, why do you need to prove that to them? They're just a fleeting moment in your life. It's not worth the energy to try to be like, oh no, I'm gonna prove to you that you're wrong about me. It's like, well, how I see it is like, why don't you get to know me, right? It's like, get to know me then. Like, you think I'm all these things. I'm not gonna like waste my breath trying to convince you otherwise, because your mind's already made up. Like, nothing I can say will change your mind. You are stuck in this belief that I'm a particular way, and only you being curious enough to find out whether or not what you're saying about me is true, like, only that will change your mind. You have to, like, you have to want to actually figure out if your theory is, like, holds any water. But, like, if you've already made up your mind that you believe me to be a certain way, then nothing I can say or do is going to change that. So, like, why would I waste my time? Like, I will always invite people to, like, come hang out with me, but end of the day, it's all about curiosity. If you don't have the curiosity to figure out if what you're saying is correct or not, then I can't change that. So I'm not gonna try, because it's wasting my energy. Got one life to live. Rare moment of stage invite for Cloud, the man who had no social skills. He's just like me, for real, for real. I believe that I'm bred. Man, now I want pizza, dude. I can go for some pizza or something sweet. My sweet tooth is kind of going off the charts right now. Ever since we were talking about cinnamon rolls. Also, it is getting very warm in my room. It's 82 degrees in my room. So I'm going to turn on my giant fan. Hang on. I got some Twinkies. You want one? Oh, dude, Twinkies would hit the spot. Well, half hit the spot. I don't know why, but my brain is like, give me something warm and sweet. Be so good. Isn't that a coffee, Dark? Or am I thinking wrong? Wait, did I hit everybody?
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
My goodness. Oh, darn it. Hang on. Give me a second.
Let's stretch our legs.
Luckily, Dark, I just did that. I was wondering, I was hearing like this flapping noise in the background. I'm like, what is this flapping noise? Well, let's just say the fan and the curtains are getting to know each other a little too well. Wait, all I can think of is you're gonna eat all those Twinkies? I don't get it. What, are you worried? Worried Panda's gonna get fat or something? Oh, she's lighting a fire. Phoenix! Okay, wait. Where are they all going?
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to Earth. It was always the same. Time after time, I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
Lucas, my belly would agree with that.
So my blood's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love. And for once,
I'm hoping for the,
I think I'm okay.
wasn't
Happy even.
hoping for the encourage option. Yeah, I was thinking
all
about
that
encourage.
Feels worth it.
But like, she was talking about pain and stuff, and I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, continue talking about your pain, Aerith. So I thought, oh, okay,
Even
smiling
if I
would
can't
be.
lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness.
Elio, hi.
And try to make the most of what I've been given.
We'll have to do encourage on the hard mode playthrough. I think we're okay. Yes, Lucas. What my belly is for. They all turned green.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
It's a Breeze of Life stream.
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Thing.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you?
Okay.
What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat.
My heart
And it
goes out to
pleases me
Aerith.
to know
I
that
can
the
only
River of
imagine the
Lights
hardships she
possesses
must have
such
faced.
power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They
I brought
know
dogs.
that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts.
I pray
Keeping
Okay.
them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
Interesting. Not gonna lie though, when I was first watching this cutscene, when Eris started talking, I was like, so I'm an ancient, one of those ancients, probably the last one alive. I'm expecting Bugenhagen to drop it and be like, oh, silly girl, you're more delusional than Tifa. With how his introduction went, I was expecting and I got myself mad at the thought. He looks like the old man from Dragon Ball Z. He does. Toru! Toru, hello, thank you so much for a tier 1 subscription for 24 heckin' months. Toru, if you're around the next time we go live in the beginning of stream, like the first hour, we will rank you up because that gold alert means that you're due for a rank up. It's gold! Yes, Dark, yes. So generally what we do, because the rank up ceremony requires a lot, to keep with the flow of the stream, we usually do rank ups at the beginning of every one of our streams. Like if the person who requires a rank up is around. I do make an exception though for first timers. They if they hit a rank up and it's their first time, then we will pause and celebrate. Is Toru gonna lick the crystal? I think so. I think Toru's one of the ones that licks the crystal. But Toru, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday.
Well then, shall we proceed?
It's a huge vault.
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Showing us the DCV. I know this. The Red War is behind there.
Carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Oh, okay. I have to go in with red. Or, sorry, Nanaki.
Then off we go.
Is that anything like the intro here in Rebirth? But that intro had tainted him. And the character so much for I don't think I'd change my opinion every time he spoke. Judgmental. Oh my goodness.
Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
Are we all going, or is it just Nanaki and I? Have I played Digimon Storytime Stranger? I haven't, but I've seen people play it, Bryson. It looks like an interesting game.
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
I see.
Alright. Nanaki. Trial awaits. The Chamber of Deception?
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
Ho, 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 ho. That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
What?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Oh my god.
Ready.
Of all people. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But, yeah, these two don't exactly get along. Okay.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
Oh no.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
Whoa. Poor Barrett, right? This should be, but that's interesting. Though, from Bugenhagen's perspective, like, I get it. Like, Nanaki and Cloud are kind of close. Barrett and Nanaki have never been that close. They've just kind of been neutral towards each other. So, like, this is going to be a much more difficult trial for Nanaki just simply because, like, he is out of his comfort zone. Good thing I have assess on Barrett. Let me just double check.
We got
Alright, my time to shine. Ready?
If I weren't going to already.
And I don't have any assess materia. Why do I not have an assess materia on him? Dude, I swear I thought I had assess on him.
Bring it home.
Unbelievable. Other figure. Oh, that makes sense.
Gotcha! Only one winner!
You don't mind if I finish for the hole.
Gotcha! Okay, let's shake a leg.
Okay. Materia and equipment. Look, who's my assess materia? Wait, hold on. Do I not have more than 3 assess? Because I know I have one on Cloud, but his is, I think, the earring. Playing strength up. Let's remove this for assess. Oh yeah, that's right. I took assess off of Barrett when we had to do the stupid head case situation. So hopefully we find more Nidhogg's. I'd have to imagine we will find more Nidhogg's simply because that was the opening enemy. But yeah, who said because he's a father figure? Yeah, Panda, I think you're right on that. Oh, I got turned around. This is all the way back to the beginning.
Nanaki. Look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Approach glowing surfaces and use the left stick to scamper along walls. Stop moving or press B to drop, but remember to watch where you land. Woohoo! Ooh. Treasure chest, yes please. Bottle of high ether. Bear does a good choice on Essie's part. The only way to state the annoyance of having to listen to Bugenhagen is get to play as Nanaki as a leader. Yes. Then something up there. Oop. Like a boar. Whee! All right.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe known to very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Okay. Moogle medals. Perfect. Ooh. Those look like spooters. Stinger. Yep. Let's assess.
Let's make this.
Weaknesses: fire and lightning. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Okay. Okay. Bonus round, because we can't go without bonus rounds.
I'm counting on you.
Static shock then. Dude, abilities, maximum furry. Are we still alive?
Did I do good or did I do good?
Oh my god, Nanaki. I love him. Did I do good or did I do good? Letting his
Doesn't look convenient.
revival earrings, that's not a good sign.
Hey,
Eagle medal?
where'd you run off?
Whoa. Yeah, could do it, why couldn't I? Alright. Whoa.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
No, I know. Oh, this just takes me all the way back over here. I just don't want to miss a treasure chest is all. Dude, this remix of the song is crazy. Smash the box of sand. I am smashing. Smashing and dashing.
Sick him.
Bring it home.
Just watch. Good to go.
Yes, it's my turn.
Maximum fury.
One winner.
Want some more? How'd you like that?
Never not gets old. Ah, treasure chest. I'm also keeping an eye out for any purple chests. Go up there already? I don't think I did. Woohoo!
Hey, where'd you run off to?
What's up here? Okay, Barrett. Come down. Sounded like a dog there. Wait, hold on. I saw that. Yes. The Nidhogg.
Okay, that's a
Fire. Exploiting elemental weakness.
up out of you. Ain't got nothing on me.
Good, I got both of the monsters in here. Whoa. This looks like a door. The door may open if you cut the rope. Oh. Wait, no. How did I cut the rope? Oh. That thing came tumbling down. Okay. Dang.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
Root. Oh, this is very ominous of a place. MP with a Mako shard. A lot of Phoenix Downs, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
God, look at this wall. Another treasure chest.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Celestial bangle. We get up there. I guess I don't need to get over there. That's where Barrett is. Oh, Nidhogg. Chamber of Folly? Okay, Crescent Claw.
Work is never done.
Alright. Do we have to go down or do we have to go? I guess we have to go down. So I wonder if the Gi were trying to come up this way. Like, think about it. We're going down the mountain. The Gi probably started down the mountain. And the reason why that door was sealed off with a giant stone door was probably to stop them from getting any further. So this might have been like the primary way that they were trying to get to Cosmo Canyon. Fear me! Yes.
We did all right back there.
Dude, this music gives this area the perfect, like, eerie vibe. Boy, what is that? That looks like some sort of stone statue that's gonna come alive. Is that a Gi?
What the hell is that?
A Gi warrior?
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Nucky, this shall be your first trial.
We haven't even made it to the first trial?
This place. Understand the nature of its history.
Hey.
Okay, will do.
Ever sent you?
Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
Okay. Press and hold left trigger near an object to grab it with your mouth and release the input to drop it. Initiating combat will also cause you to automatically drop a held item. Grab the Gi artifacts scattered around the cavern and ask Bugenhagen to inspect them. Okay, the first trial. Oh!
Is not the relic we seek.
This is I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Oh my god. No!
Memories of
Okay.
Well, if it isn't a gi arrow, it's
a gi arrow? I thought it was a
poison
spear.
that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
Oh. Looks like just a normal ball.
Most would call that materia, but it is far more than a magic stone. It is a crystallized collection of the planet's memories and knowledge.
Oh, dude, that was a tier 3. That's crazy. Bow? What did I just pick up? It's a bone. Well, that's a bone. I don't know what this is.
That is not the relic we seek.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well of late.
Crimsonite crystal. Okay. So this is a bone. Somebody's bone.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
That is but a mere bone.
Oh no, I already have 99 beast spines. What is it? What is it wanting from me? I gotta search most of this area. There. Got it. Whoa. What is that?
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
Ah, yes, an armament of the Fae. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Wait, as in like a collar for Nanaki to equip? Whoa, deplete the Vengeance Gate to increase the allies' ATB potency proportional to the amount expended. Wow, and it's got one more slot. This is perfect. Oh wait, hang on. Weapon ability, ATP recovery. This. Oh, dude, yeah, enduring and HP vengeance, absolutely. Wow, dude, I found it. Dude, that's crazy if I would have missed that. And if you wouldn't mind, send me this one too. I am vibing with this this eerie dread dungeon-esque music.
Get rid of that thing!
Oh. Key Lancer.
Ready? Bring in the heat!
Okay. Deaths.
My turn?
Weakness fighting, exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attacks or hitting them with healing spells. Healing spells? So this guy's an undead.
Whoa, you got this.
Want some more? Give them hell!
Leave it to me.
Okay, wait. Yes! Oh, hang on. We can use items. Use items on the Gi Lancer. Yes! Oh, Stardust Ray. Dang.
Spectre you fought, fallen king. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Right. The voice in the darkness. It's a little bit more crazy. Whoa, what am I looking at right now? Hello?
Coming at ya. No escape. Get it out now.
Dude, get dumpstered.
Bleed. Okay, let's shake a leg.
Oh, materia leveled up. Let's go. Wind materia improved. Well, oak and one of these. 5 exquisite beast hides. Ooh, what is this place? It's like we're looking directly into the live stream. Whoa.
Are these altars?
Oh, shoot.
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Okay. Ruby statue. God.
Nay, the remnant seeks its rightful place.
So. Oh, I get it. Ruby and Emerald.
Begins to fade.
Whoa.
Marlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Not in the least.
We need an emerald and a topaz. Amber, sorry, amber.
Our anger gives way to calm.
We've been there, Panda. We've been to Calm before. Methinks the emerald statue is the one that's going to be protected by another Gi warrior. Could be wrong in that, but...
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Oh. Okay. Right, in the emerald hole. Oh, and I can remove the wind materia. Oh, that's eerie. Don't like that. Nope, definitely don't like this. Don't wake up, don't wake up. Oh, it's waking up.
Come closer, that we may have our vengeance.
No.
Try and stop me! Now! Gotcha! Going in! Here goes! No
Yes.
mercy, all right?
Sword of Stray, go.
Did I do good or did I do good?
We did great, dude. We did way better than I thought. Woke up. It woke up and I didn't want it to. Let's go, Barrett. Man, Panda, imagine if...
Our sadness sinks beneath stone.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
Oof.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki.
Man, Panda, imagine we had lost sectors with this kind of aura. That would be sick. Oh, we have a max healing. Where do we put in this slot? Either... Oh wait, I already have healing here. Are we maxed out again? Oh no, HP up materia. Wait, hold on. Magic up materia. Ooh, I'll start that. A millennia ago.
This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Where malice grows more potent.
Okay. Well, unable to... I can't carry any more zinc. Whoa. We just entered Khazad-dûm.
It's definitely
Night dark.
I'll be honest.
Do not allow
Have
fear
a wonderful
to take
night's
hold of your
sleep.
heart. You are
Thank
your
you for
own
being
master,
here.
Nanaki.
Your own master.
And no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
Man. The second gate. And the third gate. Those look like new enemies down there. Oh, they're the Two Faces!
Ready?
Weak against ice.
Bang, bang.
And you...
How about a nice cold can of whooping? Stay down, asshole.
Okay, let's do bonus round.
Golden opportunity right here.
Yes. Oh my god, maximum fury on this guy. Almost there, almost there, almost there.
The Watcher's work is never done.
Interesting. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Nanaki. You're not a watcher of the veil yet. Another purple chest. Let's do an item. Do a mega potion on me. Guard against attacks greatly increase vengeance. Okay. Oh. That's not what I thought it would be. Last chance doesn't seem to be working out too hot for these guys. A bazooka! Oh my god, we got a bazooka. Oh my god, that's right, I'm supposed to be using his new Watcher Spirit ability. Calamitous bazooka. Oh, and it has Smackdown, dude. I like Smackdown. Increase the amount of. Oh, yes. Makes it harder to interrupt while using overcharge. I'll do the critical hit. And then we'll do the healing because we don't have a healing on him. I can remember to use the abilities. There's some.
We're supposed to open this thing. How indeed. Ideas,
Chain. It's just like Wolf Link.
How resourceful you've become.
Okay. Oh, there's archers now.
Need my help, do you? Come closer, that we may have. Let's make it.
Okay, still fire. Ow. Smackdown.
Gonna send you around the world and back.
My turn?
Okay, abilities. Oh, Watcher's Respite. Turn it. On it again? That healed a decent amount. Yes. Smackdown? Yes, he's definitely gonna feel this one. Hey. They're getting more crafty with their formations. It's like 50-50 chance for them to explode or heal you. Oh, a pendant. For most people, it's 50-50. For me, it's like RNG gods hate me. It's more like 95% explode. Dude, so far they just healed me. Watchers Respite. Okay, more Watchers Respite. Smackdown. Dang, that guy blew up. Wait, why am I not getting... How do I get... Deplete the Vengeance Gate to increase the ATB potency. Activate when Vengeance is full. Okay, fine. Chris, hi, how are you doing? It's going great. We're doing this Nanaki trial right now. I'm loving it. Brexit, hi, how are you doing? Ow, I got slapped. Oh, I need, oh my goodness. What's Watcher's Respite? To get what? I don't remember getting Watcher's Respite at all. 3 gold needles? That's not a good sign. That's like the opposite of good sign. Oh, Watcher's Spirit is 2! Okay. Dude, Nanaki has way too many abilities that are worth 2.
Don't say I didn't warn
Blizzara? Dagger, baby. And I heard he has 2 different voices in the game. Is that true? It is. Chris, it is 100% true. Kira's hi, how are you doing? A lot of his kit is really strong. It's just very blocking focused to build meter to balance out. Yeah, it seems like he's I guess that makes sense though, because as a Watcher you defend. So that plays into like his story. You gotta defend to build up your ATB gauge and then go in. Oh. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, I have an entire, marathon, three team, whatever they call them.
Don't worry about it. You're mine.
Ooh.
Well.
Okay.
No stopping it.
We have a mist potion. There we go. Oh, Smackdown, baby. Weapon ability mastered. Yes! I mastered both of them. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, get staggered. Love Stardust Ray.
We beat them. Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
Oh, okay. I want to see improvement on Kate Sith.
Right here. Gotcha. Whoa. Please. You ready for some fun? Going in. Damn it. Bring your might to bear.
Yes. Maximum Fury.
Hey, did you see me in action?
Yes, more healing. Sit in red. I'm trying to think who I used to run. Give me a sec here. I know Yuffie was not part of the Kiru, have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by and being here.
Damn, if that doesn't look convenient.
Bring it on.
Okay. Yes.
No escape.
Crescent claws.
Fear me.
Ow.
Let him now. Coming at ya. Well. What the?
Ow.
Bring your might to bear. Fear me.
Ow.
No going easy.
Are you a cure?
Just getting started. How's this? It's over. Pile it on.
Pilot on indeed with the Stardust Ray.
Okay, let's shake a leg.
Moment of glory in the OG. Beat him in the old-fashioned way. In the OG, I always try to use everyone, but I like Cloud, Vincent, and Red. Oh yeah, Vince was always part of the equation on my end. Ooh. Nanaki, you okay? Orb of Empowerment. Does that make sense? Kiddos. Oh, he regened me. Thank you. Come on. They fuzzy pickles, you guys.
Coming at ya.
Now that was something else.
God, man, this looks like the depths of hell down here. This is the other way. This is backwards. Shoot. I did it dumb. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Here we go.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we
I do too, Chris.
were meant to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
What?
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomy is not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Monarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
So, were the Gi and the Cetra like friends at one point? Whoa. Dude, look at that Sith water down there. They played bingo together on Sunday nights. In a spider web? I want that treasure chest over there. boxes. Oh, there's so many boxes. Can't pass up on Beagle. Whoa, monies! The Gee were rich and I just took their lunch money. I bet you anything I have to put this in here. And then we take this, yank it right over here. Kate Sith water? Yes. Bath water. Her gate unlocked.
Sounds like rain. As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our own.
Bath water. Okay. There's a lot of anger and sorrow and gloom and Tears of the Kingdom around here right now. Nanaki? You okay? There we go. What on earth? Oh! Lance would not be able to survive this room. That was a lot of citrine. He would collapse faster than Superman with kryptonite.
Oh! What is it? Their ire manifests once more.
Whoa!
Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Ow. Inflicting enough damaging with pressure, and curse will activate when the soul flame possesses a statue. Oh god. Do the curse of doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. Bonus round, whenever you get up.
Leave it to me.
I didn't dodge any of that. Okay. Focus shot. Okay, hang on. Let's do... Oh, wait. It's almost dead. Staggered? Okay. Oh, that's... Maximum Fury. Abilities. Wrestling Claw. Think he's gonna do that spectral thing. Oh no. Oh, what are those things?
There's so many.
Oh, that's bad.
Bucket of water when you need it. Okay, that's
Gold flames.
you. Hope you don't mind if I fill you for a hole.
Yes, get rid of all of them. Maximum Fury. Dude, we crushed most of them.
You cheating son of a bitch.
Ow. Darn you. Darn you, darn you, darn you. Okay. Overpaying. Yes. Pressured. Oh, Bahamut arisen. Let's go. I'm gonna. Creatures taking my ATB gauge.
Need my help, do you? Bringing the heat.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Where's my Miss Mega?
Don't worry about it. Coming at ya.
Darn it! Is that thing getting closer to me?
One shot at a time.
Yes.
Bang, bang. Come on.
Oh, you hag. Alright, you know what? Steel skin. Oh, it has never been more over in my life. Look, in case he had a different Bahamut.
Use some help right about now.
All right.
Bring your warrior strength.
Oh my god. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
That'll do.
Maximum Fury. Yes.
form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Okay. I love how you went from 95 of the fight, full oh, I had full vengeance meter? Flip, dude. I was not paying attention. I always forget about his vengeance meter. Level 2 limit break.
The
Oh,
Watcher
wow.
of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid. Because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Veil once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home, like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, Protector of our Vale.
Hearken unto me.
Uh-oh.
My name is Gi Natak.
Whoa, wait, you're the guy who just slayed.
O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
What?
That was... Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
Oh. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
No. This one's free.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, save
Where's
our
duct tape?
homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gi dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
Oh. Inlet of the Lost. Okay.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Oh my god, really?
Okay, all aboard.
That sounds for me, Sen? What? Wait, hold on. Oh, what's going on? I'm curious. Does the stream buffer for a moment? Anyone else anytime the thumbnail is used? Huh. It buffers? Huh. I thought he just left. He is like, you, Nanaki, and Aerith vaporizes into dust. Huh. So it's when we're switching back from the thumbnail? So far tonight, every time someone uses the thumbnail generators, the stream buffers for a moment. It's very interesting. Okay, so when does it buffer? When we actually go to the scene, or when we come out of the scene? Like when we come back to main stage? And is this the first time you guys are noticing this, or has this been happening like on every Friday stream? The moment after the snapshot is taken, so after. is very, very strange. I'll put it in my notes. Okay. When playing, it didn't that time. So I'm wondering. Okay, so when playing, a taxing CPU taxing game, the thumbnail generator is causing OBS to experience overload, which is buffering the stream for a moment. Look into it, but it might just be a hardware. So my initial thought, you guys, is that it might be a hardware problem where my PC is struggling to keep up with all of it, like OBS, the game itself, and then the shenanigans that Sammy is doing. I'll look into it, but yeah, right now it seems like it might be a hardware issue. Frame drops when switching back from the thumbnail generator. Um, um, could be a problem with the transition back to main stage. A possible ease up on the resources would be to create a longer time between snapshot in and the transition back to main stage. There is something I do know about OBS is that for whatever reason, OBS's transition, like scene transitions, like transitioning from one scene to another scene, is wildly unoptimized. It actually takes an exorbitant amount of resources for OBS to switch a scene. Which is one of the reasons why, remember when we had the Super Mario RPG transition, like battle transition, how sometimes it would just hiccup and not function properly? That's because Lance and I have done like many tests on this. Even the smallest transitional file that you can possibly put in to an OBS transition, OBS for some unknown earthly reason decides to take up an innumerable amount of resources just to transition over. And what's sad is it's not even the move from one scene to another. It's strictly the transitional function within OBS. So I'll still look into it, but I've always had issues with OBS's transition function. But maybe there's an OBS plugin that can ease that issue. What are you playing PC or Rebirth on? PC. So The PC I'm streaming on is the PC that it's also playing this game. Trust me, I have many issues and complaints with how OBS transitions to scenes. But that would be my initial guess, Panda. But there's probably something I can do to like ease it up at the very minimum. I wonder why Stinger transitions have stuttered for me at times. Yeah, Elio, and that's why. And what's sad, Elio, is it's not even just Stinger transitions. Like Stinger transitions brings out the worst in OBS, but it's even OBS's like own internal transitions, like the fade. OBS still like somehow sucks in a bunch of resources just for those split milliseconds, which is why usually a scene that has a lot of stuff going on with it, like OBS seems to stutter in on itself. On my end anyways, it was actually getting stream buffering. I thought at first it was just my internet being dumb. I would imagine it's my end, Panda, with an encoding error, or sorry, encoding overload. So maybe that's something I look into too. Maybe I can reduce the encoding. I think that's a setting I can mess around with. So maybe that's what it is. Actually, let me write that down. Another possible fix is lowering encoding settings, since OBS does bark at me that it is experiencing overload in encoding whenever we do a thumbnail. Yeah, that's something I could look into too. Maybe bring it down a little bit. But yeah, it's been an awful thorn in my side. Oh yeah, the game is taking up most of the resources on my PC right now. 100%.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Okay, this is definitely brand new from OG. Okay.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening. And what's wrong with that? Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Really? Because an OG we know next to another. Whoa.
So there I
Okay.
am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't.
Ken, hi. Well,
The
hang
wind
on.
picks up out of nowhere. Tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body.
What?
Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position.
Okay.
I'm feeling every single pulse. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna pause right there because I saw that Ken did the redeem. Then we'll go straight back into it. Ooh. This looks like a fun character. Oh, it's based off these flowers. See, this is Aerith approved. Very much Aerith approved. The dual wielding bonk hammers. That's so funny. But the Sita isn't? Interesting. So that's what the character is based off of. Cool. Ken, thank you for sharing. This is an awesome looking character. And then it looks like the Ultima hammer is the squeaky one up there in the corner. So cool. That's her pet. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cool. Well, thank you again, Ken, for sharing. Pets are a thing in video games, I think. Yes. Yes, many video games have pets. For sure. Okay. Doing the squats. Alright. So, we're back here.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right.
Okay.
If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
It's just one thing after how many?
Okay. So, this is interesting. So, this Biggs is definitely our Biggs. Because he remembers, but then he got moved here with Zack. As if this is some sort of like repository for like, failed timelines or something.
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Like a couple of different menu animations, it's cute. Oh yeah! The Angeal pose.
I kind of wonder how that rift looks
Okay.
on Philip's top side.
Very curious.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Okay. So is Sector 7 gone? Like, is it still...
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So... how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal
These days,
clock's busted.
Every time I sleep,
Yeah, mine
I dream
too.
about all the things I
What's
wish
that
I'd
about
done
anyway?
differently.
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
Don't know.
Just a wish. Now I wish those
So, okay, this is quite fascinating. So, Zack is coming in like a month or two prior to the Reactor 1 bombing. And Biggs is coming in after, like, well after the Reactor 4 bombing. So it's interesting because we have some guy who's in the past coming forward who doesn't know Cloud outside of like his friendship prior, where Cloud wasn't all that, you know, confident. And then you have Biggs, who knew Cloud as the mercenary, and quote-unquote ex-soldier. And so, like, both of them are confused when they're talking about Cloud. Zack and Cloud have been pulled ahead 2 months. Okay, so that was right. The thumbnail will be this week. EX 2 and 3 will be posted in the Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. The headache thumbnails? I don't... What's a headache thumbnail? Well, wait. You mean you caught a picture of my forehead? Like, what's my forehead? I'm confused. Oh, yeah.
Let's give them a name.
We've got freebies galore, folks. Come one, come all. Treat you,
You
and
know,
yours to something special. But remember, only one
I
per
think I
person.
prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
But assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Are we going to Aerith? Zack know that... Oh, Zack knows that Aerith is here, right?
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy.
Wait, does Zack know about where Aerith lives? Very confused right now.
Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Oh, okay, yeah. No! Oh God, no! Even in the
I just came to
even
see
in
what
the
kind of
afterlife,
morons
I
would
can't
fall for
escape
your
her.
dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Huh.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
Go Gaga. Or Aerith's place. Sorry, my brain is like there's just like so much that I'm like trying to weave my head around like what this all means. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Marlene is here. Why is
Did
Marlene?
you say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, right. Okay.
Sorry, forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're
Okay.
all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
Okay.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
We've arrived.
Don't do that to me! I needed more! Can't come up with a theory if you don't give me something to work with. Clearly she felt Zach's presence there.
Still standing.
Had to run back to Gongaga. Wow. It is all of this.
Welcome to the village of the Gi.
Okay. So, first he tells us that the Cetra were an intolerant people. And now he is welcoming us to the village of the Gi. Huh. Oh, barf. Oh, okay. Let's make this quick then. That's weird. That rock has the save marking. Why does it have the save marking? They tell you a lot just in that little Aerith moment. Yeah, but I need more! I'm like Kylo Ren, more! What did you think of Elmira telling Marlene that she'll see Baron Tifa and when she dies? What do you mean? Whoa, hold on. Kinda, what do you mean? I didn't hear Elmira saying that. She just told Marlene that she'll see them again soon enough. Just look up. Welcome back to the land of the conscious Bengali. Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that. It's kind of messed up. Okay, I really want to know what's going on in this village, because this definitely was not in the OG. But let me take a restroom break, and then we will figure out what what the Gi are up to, and maybe they can shed some light on the more about the Cetra. So I will be right back. There we go. Hello. Returned. And I remember to take my medication. Oh my goodness. You hatched any Veltol? That's crazy. He has returned. Yes. How was it at the Snowtail Summit? Who won? Who won the drop mini game? Alright. Lo, thank you for guiding them on the lovely tour, but we are gonna head back to Nova did? Let's go. Let's go. I won first, Nova won second. Dude, let's go. Okay. Any plans for the weekend? So, I know my family and I are going to continue our garage project. We're currently trying to clear out our garage. We have had a tremendous amount of stuff in our garage for a very, very, very long time. So tomorrow we're gonna do another pass at the garage to continue trying to clear it out and whatnot. So that's kind of like the big thing that I got going on this weekend, and then probably for like the next 4 weeks. And it's been like a crazy journey because so most of the things in our garage are things that Sen Dad has like collected over the years. He wasn't a full-blown hoarder, but there's a lot of stuff that he collected. And a lot of it that is not needed, really. And that holds not a lot of, like, sentimental value to us. So I've been spearheading this giant project of, like, getting rid of 75% of what's in our garage. And as you guys can imagine, it is what you could consider an emotional journey through trying to clean up this garage. So in case some of the newer brigadiers don't know, so dear beloved Sendad is no longer with us. He passed away 2 years ago because of cancer. Another reason, just another one of the many trillions of reasons I hate that disease. And so I took it upon myself, like, at his funeral, I made a promise at his gravesite that I was going to once and for all tackle that garage, get it cleaned up, get it organized, and convert it into a movie theater room for the family. And this project has been, like, kind of like a double-edged sword for my family and I. Simply because it's no secret within my family that I had a very good relationship with Sendad, but the one area that we consistently and absolutely always butted heads on was getting that garage organized. I was always team let's get rid of it all, and he was team let's keep it all. And so whenever we had to clean up the garage to prepare for, like, some sort of family function that we were hosting, it was always this battle of stubborn personalities, being my dad and myself, where I would advocate for getting rid of certain things because we don't need them, and we've never needed them, and we never use them, and I don't know why they're in here. And then, of course, Sendad taking the stance, well, in the future we might need it, we could use it. And I was like, could've, would've, should've. But the one thing that we always agreed on was we liked this idea that he had for many years to get the garage in such a state where, like, we can create, like, this movie theater room for the family. And sad to say, we were only ever successful once in decorating the garage in a functional movie theater fashion. Because after we had done, like, our summer of movie nights, Sendad was, like, a little bit of a disorganized individual, so the garage never stayed organized. So we only ever got to use the garage as a movie theater once. Well, I say once, but it was like one summer, and then that was it. And my father was a very stoic individual. He was the type of man who did not show a lot of emotion on his face. There was no real outwardly showing of emotion. Because that's kind of just like the time period and the environment that he was raised in. But I will say those summer nights of watching a movie as a family together, I have never seen a bigger smile on his face, with just the fact that the four of us were out there watching a movie together. And really, it wasn't the movie that brought the smile on his face. His lifelong dream was always to have a coherent, close-knit family. Like, that was his passion in life, to raise a family that was as tight-knit as you can get. And so what he was experiencing right then and there was the culmination of his hard work, and seeing his dream come to fruition in those moments where the four of us were sitting down in the garage, having fun, enjoying each other's company, and watching whatever movie. He didn't even care what movie it was. Just the fact that we were all there and enjoying ourselves. And so this is the premise of why I'm doing, like, spearheading this garage project, is because what I want to do in order to honor him is to transform once and for all the garage into, like, this magnificent movie theater room. So I have all the pieces I need. I bought the projector, like, so shortly after the funeral, I bought the projector. We already had the movie screen from our summer nights. I bought all of these really cool, like, LED lights that I'm gonna, like, post up in the garage. Bought a bunch of, like, comfortable seats, cozy vibes, a rug, just, like, all the bells and whistles. And so it's gonna be a tribute to him, where at a moment's notice, like, if we just get, like, on the weekend, like, one of us is just like, hey, let's watch a movie in the garage. Oh, dude, let's do it. And then we can, like, set up in, like, seconds and just go. But it's been an emotional roller coaster for my family and I, because well, maybe not my brother, but for Sen Mom and I, it has been an emotional roller coaster. Both her and I, every Saturday when we're doing this, we experience the same level of intensity of emotions. And the reason I say it that way is because although we experience the same level of emotions, we're actually on the complete opposite ends of the emotional spectrum when it comes to what we're feeling. So the past several weeks that we've been doing this, like, this has been ongoing for a while, and we're almost done. We're 4 weeks away from being complete, provided we stick to our schedule. For the time that we're out there, then Mom is bawling her eyeballs out. It is very difficult for her to see all this stuff, and be reminded of him, and it's just, and like, I feel so, I give her hugs and everything and whatnot, usually after the fact, because, like, I'm in my own emotional turmoil. Where Sen Mom is experiencing sorrow and grief when we're out there doing this garage project, then there's me, who's experiencing varying degrees of abject rage and frustration, because I'm just like, why do we have all this stuff? Like, this is so overwhelming. Like, it's just, my brain melts. I'm like, where do we even begin? I look at this towering stack of stuff, and I'm like, this is not what I want to be doing. Like, through my process of this grief, like this journey of grief. This is not what I want to be doing, but we're doing it anyways. So it's so funny because like after we get done every Saturday, we only go for like a couple hours at a time, as to like not overwork ourselves, overtax ourselves. But it is quite the interesting observation to see when we go inside the house, because there's said mom who's already used 2 boxes of tissues to dry her eyeballs, and then there's me who really would not mind putting my fist through a wall and just seeing the hole that I leave behind, because I'm just like, I am so done with this. But we keep doing it because I am super determined to make the garage a shrine to my father. Like, it is going to be the movie theater of his dreams, and all he has to do though, like, I'm sorry, I know he's probably tossing and turning in his grave because we're throwing away so much, but it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah, so just to give you guys an example, because I just read CJ's message. So my father, in order to get more space to put more things in the garage, he built like these shelves from the ground up. So on the left side of the garage wall, there is a bottom layer, a middle layer, and a top layer of junk. Then in the back, there's the same thing. Bottom layer, middle layer, top layer. And then over on the right-hand side is a bottom, middle, top. And then there's everything piled in the middle. So it's wall-to-wall boxes with boxes piled up in the middle of the room, or in the middle of the garage. So my schedule is that we take a row, like a singular row, either on the left, the middle, or the right, once a Saturday. Once every Saturday, we tackle a row. So far, we've got all 3 rows on the left side done. Then we're almost done with the back. The top is done and the bottom is done. Now we just need to worry about like the middle. There's not that much in the middle, so we'll be able to knock it out tomorrow. That's our goal for tomorrow. And then there's the right. The right side of the garage has not been touched, so the bottom is still chaos, the middle is still chaos, and the top is still chaos. So my projection is that in 4 weeks time, like 4 Saturdays from now, we should have cleared out the entirety of all the shelves. Now, I am going to be taking a final week, so there's probably going to be a week 5 where we clean up the middle of the garage, and then there's also stuff in like the rafters area, like old like fishing rods and like some random boxes up there, so I'm going to be taking those down. But so I guess a reasonable projection is that we'll be done in 5 Saturdays. And then we can spend the rest of the time after that actually doing something fun and transforming the garage into the movie theater of my dad's dreams. Then chipping away on my end. Yeah, it's just a lot, man. It's definitely a lot. And anybody who interacted with me last weekend probably was wondering, like, why is Sen like this emotional rage ball right now? Because like I was ready to lop people's heads off last weekend. Like whoever was talking to me, like whoever DM'd me last weekend, I was giving like these short, concise answers, like exuding like a frustration. I didn't mean it, but it was just, ooh, because the row that we did last week was the row I was dreading for a long time. It's probably one of the rows in the garage that I was not looking forward to, because it had all of my dad's like audio equipment. The guy was an audio fanatic. Always buying these like specialty audio things to get like maximize the quality of audio output. Like, it's just like I was taking down oodles of these equipment. I piled them all up in a neat pile, and like, I don't know what any of these things do. I have zero clue. They're all like controller units, and they all weigh like 1,000,000 pounds. I don't know why they weigh like 1,000,000 pounds, and these giant flipping heavy, and I'm just like, can I just get rid of all these things? But yeah, I totally lost it last Saturday, because it's just like I had to unwire everything. Like, there was wires everywhere. There were wires going to speakers I didn't even know existed in the garage. They were like hidden behind all these different things, and I'm just like, and then he had it like wired through, like he drilled custom holes in his own shelf to like snake these wires through, and I'm just like, none of this makes any sense to me. And then I finally got to the worst of it. It was like this giant like spider web, like tangled knot of wires that all culminated to this one spot, and I'm just like, I just burn the garage down. Like, I just want to burn it all down. Like, I don't even want to deal with this, but I didn't. I like undid everything, and it only took me an hour to untangle all of it and unplug it all and get it all in a neat, organized pile. Glad you're making progress. I've had an entire house I've been chipping away on my end. Yep, kind of the best thing I can tell you is just stick to a set schedule. Like, get it over with. Like, don't let it sit there, because it's gonna be annoying. Anyway, sorry. Let me go from the top here. Nods and hugs. That does sound like a big project. Nothing much here. Would like to try to get a new air purifier due to allergies. Oh, dude, I got an air purifier for Christmas. My brother gave me an air purifier for my room. It has been doing wonders for me. It's crazy. But it's a little hard since I live on the other side of the U.S. No, CJ, no, and see, that's the, like, that's what streaming is for. Like, streaming helps me relax from all of that for a little while. So thankfully, like, we're getting there. So we still have a bunch of stuff. And I might as well talk about this for another 3 minutes, because the ad just came up, and this seems like it's going to be a good part here. But we still have, oh god, dude, we've started a pile of things that we're gonna sell or give away, and it's gotten to a point where it's taken up the entire second row on the left hand side of our garage. Like, the entire second row of the left side of the garage is like filled with crap again. But all that crap is now organized, and it's all stuff we're gonna be selling off or like giving away or something. Point is, we're not keeping it. And it's nice too. So Sen Mom has all of her holiday things now organized. It's all on the left side of the garage on the bottom, so that she doesn't have to like every year. And I was getting frustrated with it. Like, every year, like, she would go out and she would like grab these heavy boxes of her holiday stuff, like her holiday decorations, off of like these custom shelves. So it's like, no, Sen Mom, we're not gonna have you like doing that anymore. We're gonna put all of this stuff organized at the bottom row on the floor. And then now she just like easily slides them out, and it's so much easier on her body to not be like hoisting these things off of like top shelves and everything. So now she just like slides them out, opens the box, takes what she needs out, closes the box, slides it back in. It's super easy on her. But yeah, so I'll just again, I'll be happy when this is all over. And then like the thing that sends me over the edge every single time, and I think this is another reason I was in such a foul mood last weekend, was one of my ultimate pet peeves that Sendad and I clashed most on was he would buy these like big flipping tech things, like I was telling you with like the audio stuff, and like whenever he bought like a new PC tower, like a new custom PC tower or whatever, he had this knack to save all the empty boxes. So like last Saturday, I found a secret stash on the top shelf in the way back. Didn't even know this place existed. There was a secret stash I found of like 6 empty boxes just sitting there. And these things were like big AF boxes. I'm like, why do we have these? And I remember, I will never forget, every time I would try to, like, every time I would find an empty box and try to throw it away, he would go and take it out of the trash can and then put it back. Oh, we might need this in the future. Like, what if we move again? Like, okay, but why wouldn't we just go and get, like, a generic box at that point? And then he would always get mad at me. Like, we don't need these! Dad, we don't need these! Get rid of them. And so I found a secret stash of them, and like I literally was chucking them like out the garage door. Like if you had like the camera set up, like if you had like a video camera set up, you know, on the side of the garage, like so that the door, like you would only see like it was like if it was like a profile view of the garage, like you would just see this comedy of like these empty boxes being hurled out the garage door. You guys would have totally laughed, but I was like full forcing them. Like, I was like throwing all of my strength into it, and they were just flying out the garage door. I'm like, flipping boxes, dude. Why are these things here? But that was funny. If you guys would have been there to see it, you guys would have been laughing. I wish I could clean out my garage, but having old school Hispanic grandparents won't let go of anything at all. Oh, Lucas. I feel that. I feel your pain. That's the lineage that my dad came from. And that's why we would always have these clashes. He was built from that same cloth. Because that's how my dad's side of the family is. So I'm right there with you with the Hispanic blood lineage. I don't know why it's in our blood. Save things that are so unnecessary to save. It gives me a migraine every time I think about it. I found stuff from 1990s. It will never let go. Like, bruh. You know what's one of the most frustrating outside the empty box problem that my dad and I had? Oh. Luckily, we've got rid of most of them, but then Dad was notorious. Like, again, I want to re-preface. I loved my dad very much. We had no big quarrels. We were very close. But just some things that like drove me up a wall. And one of the things that he would collect, or more appropriately save, was receipts. And when we started this project, I found boxes, like dozens of boxes filled with receipts. And I'm not talking about like hardcore important government things. I'm talking about, oh, I went to McDonald's and bought myself a cheeseburger and I saved that receipt. And I was opening up boxes, and some of these boxes were labeled 1995. And when I would open them, I found stacks on stacks of receipts that were blank. Nothing on them. Because they were plus 20 years old and the ink had faded off of all of them. They were all blank papers. And for some reason, being kept. And I literally lost my mind. I was like, where's the lighter fluid? I swear to God, I'm gonna burn this box. And if I burn the garage down with it, I didn't burn the box, but I didn't know what I was looking at. See, I have a baggie. I have a small baggie, you know, like the small like plastic baggies. They're like half the size of a normal grocery store baggie. I have one of those. And when that gets filled up, I take everything that I put in that baggie and I shred it. And then baggie is empty. I will not, in under any circumstance, keep things that are longer than, I don't know, like a year or two, and I keep them in this little baggie, and once the baggie is full, I'm sorry, those things are not going to be there anymore. You have a very intriguing reaction to getting rid of junk. Yes. I have Night CJ. I'm noticing the time. We'll probably pause it here before we go any further, because like I feel like this is a good pause moment before we get to some juicy stuff. But I get very irate. Night, have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. I get very irate when it comes to unnecessary junk. I have near zero tolerance for it. Like if you were to come to me and sit and show me a box filled with like old memorabilia and you're like, dude, this has so much sentimental value to me, I'd be like, okay, cool, that's fine, you know what, fair enough. The baseball glove that reminds you of somebody, okay, I totally get that. I totally understand that. But if you come to me and you're showing me like receipts from 1995, you're showing me empty boxes, if you're showing me fragments of like random fragments of stone, random fragments of crown molding that's been in your garage for like 5+ years, if you show me like old tech that you haven't utilized in like 20 years, like don't expect me to be sympathetic. I'm gonna straight up ask you to your face, like, why are you holding on to this? Like, all of this you don't need. Oh yeah, I get there's when I'm dealing with that stuff out there, there's a side that comes out of me that you guys have never seen before on stream. That's the only way I can explain it appropriately. It's the donate sell region I get frustrated with, more so on where to send them. So I think for me, Panda, so I don't keep a lot. I don't have a lot of junk with me. You could argue that I have a little pile of like old sentimental things that I keep on me, like in my room. Like I have these two little like closet like things on the top of my closet, and there's a bunch of like sentimental things that are up there. I would say it's like maybe 3 or 4 boxes worth of like little sentimental items, and that's it. That literally it, right? And then the rest of the stuff I just don't keep because I'm like, this has no value to me. The reason this garage thing has gets me so worked up emotionally is because years ago I foresaw this outcome. I foresaw me inheriting a garage full of junk that I now have to deal with, that I never wanted to deal with, that I knew I would eventually in the future have to deal with, and that time is now. So it's this frustration of inheriting a monumental task that I never wanted, that I advocated us starting to get rid of this stuff years ago so that I wouldn't have to inherit this monumental task. But was I ever listened to? No. And now we're here. And now it's my duty to get rid of all this crap. Because one could say, well, you could just hold on to it and then just wait until after Sen Mom goes and then clear it out. But again, still, it's the same problem. I advocated for about 15 years, not continuously, but for 15 years, I have been requesting that we take small steps every year to clean the garage in a slow, methodical, non-stressful way. But I was always shut down. No, we gotta keep this. No, it might be important. It might blah 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 blah. And so now I have to deal with it all at once, instead of like casually cleaning it up over the course of many years. Now it's this. And I'm doing it now because the barrier of friction is no longer there. And Lord knows that when Sen Mom eventually goes to those pearly gates, I'm not gonna be in any emotional state want to tackle that garage. So let's do it now. I still have the burning passion of rage to motivate me to actually get all this crap under control. Yeah, Pat, 15 years ago, I foresaw this outcome, and I remember my past self saying, I don't want to have to deal with that. Like, can we do something now and start like getting the ball rolling? Nope. Shut down. That's why we saw Gremlin, you and Lance's chat. Oh yeah, Lucas. Yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah. So I'll probably be like that tomorrow too. No doubt. Because the idea how we do it is we do it in the morning. So we start at like 10 in the morning and go till about noon. That way we beat the heat. But the thing that keeps me motivated though, Lucas, is just the fact that this is temporary. Like, I've got 5 more weeks of this, and then I never have to worry about it again. And then I also keep thinking about the movie theater aspect. Like, it is going to be so sick to have a giant movie theater room. And heck, dude, I could plug in my Nintendo Switch to it. Like, I'll be able to place the taco into it and play like Switch games on like a giant movie theater screen. Like, that's gonna be sick. So those things are like also helping propel me forward and like get me through this bloody trial. I wish I could do it with 5 weeks. My household, we take months and months. Yeah, well, I mean, for our family, Lucas, my family's dynamic's greatest weakness is that we always say we'll get to something eventually, and then eventually never arrives. So unless one of us like sets an actual date and time, it'll never get done. And so that's what my task has been. Is like, I know our family's weakness. And so I'm going to step up to the plate. I'm going to say every Saturday, 10 a.m., we are all out there. We are all doing this, and we're getting it done 2 hours. There's 3 limits that we hit each Saturday. And if any one of the limits are hit, then we stop for the day. So limit 1 is time. So time limit, 2 hours. If we're going and going and going, we hit 2 hours, we stop. No, it doesn't matter if we cleared our goal or not, we stop. We go to we wait till the next week. Limit number 2, limit gate number 2 is if we reach our goal. If we reach our goal before the time limit, then we stop. Like, our goal is to finish 1 shelf a week. We do that, bam, we're done. And then limit number 3 is trash can space. We only have a limited amount of like trash can space, and if we fill up all of our trash cans with junk, then we have to stop because we have no more room. And unfortunately, last Saturday we reached the trash can limit. We were only an hour in, we didn't get done with the full row, and our trash cans were already overflowing. I'm like, all right, well, I guess we have to stop there. Yeah, dude, I wish teleportation existed. I would love to have Panda watch me, like, try to clean out this garage. And I feel like you would get such a kick out of it. Like, just seeing my abject rage, like, just ooze out of every pore of my body. To push the motivation on my end with my house. Sorting through an entire house on your own is not easy. I don't have much of an end goal to pursue yet. There's a solid chance I might have to sell this place because I won't be able to keep it. So my end goal is just multiple roads, and I well, hey Panda, like, if I could impart a suggestion to you in like how I'm going about it. I would say do something similar that what I'm doing. Like pick a day, and it only has to be like one day out of the week. Pick a time. I think 2 hours is plenty. So one day a week, 2 hours on that day, and then like pick something and then clean it up. And then do that consistently every week. And it's gonna start off slow, and you're not gonna see much success because you're gonna take a look at the little corner that you cleaned up, and then take a look at the rest of the house, and you're gonna be like, I didn't do anything. But give it a few weeks, and then suddenly you'll realize, oh my god, I'm a lot further along than I even anticipated. Just to watch the reaction. Yeah. Then would burn my house down. You're making me realize how badly I need to do spring cleaning. Oh, I'm sorry, Zelda. Sen would probably go down his chat list with a box of matches in hand. I'll definitely keep that suggestion in mind. Thank you. I definitely get caught up in the what ifs. Mainly because the idea of not having a home is scary. Oh no, I definitely understand, Panda. 100%. And that's why set small little goals for yourself, and stick to them. The what ifs will still come, but it's better to move forward in inches than rather not move at all. And that's how I'm kind of treating this garage project. It's like don't look at the rest of the garage. I know the rest of the garage is an absolute nightmare. Just focus on the section that you're assigned to, and just do it. And then once you're done, say, hey, I did it. That was a victory. And then keep doing that week over week over week, and you'll notice that these small little victories are quickly adding up into large, huge victories. Because like for me right now, I still can't believe that this project is only 5 weeks out of being done. Because I remember when our first Saturday came around, like months ago, I was and I say months ago because we had to put the garage project on hold for when Sen Mom got that cancer diagnosis. We had to put the garage on pause for like 3 months, because we needed to get her taken care of. So it was, I believe it was last Saturday was our first Saturday back from before Sen Mom's like cancer diagnosis at the end of last year. So that was another reason I was in an emotional fury storm, because it was our first day back. And so tomorrow will be our second day back, and I'm hoping to find a lot more success, and a lot less rage and anger. Since we both live in the same city, and there's a city wait, Lucas, we live in the same city? Did I know this? And there is a city trash place for free? We live in the same city? Wait, hold. When did I know this? Did I know this? How much will Sen Mom charge for a tent in the backyard so I can pay to watch you all clean if I become homeless? Oh, that's funny. Dude, Lucas, I think I'm just like having one of those like half asleep moments, right? Well, yes, Panda, I know I know I say that I'm like, oh, I'm here in SoCal, but like it's one thing to tell me, oh yeah, I'm a fellow SoCalfer. It's another entirely to be like, oh, I live in the same city as you. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't think there's ever been a time on stream where I've like talked about the exact city I live in, because of course, like, I don't want to be doxxed or anything. But Lucas, you and I must have had a DM in like the past. Oh my god. Bro, hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Be gone!
Nope. Whoa! He's still here! What? He's still here? How? I thought that was supposed to... Okay. I guess we're fighting. Oh my goodness, Crow, hi, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Okay, wait, how was you playing? I can't remember. Crow, remind me. Are you playing vanilla Ocarina of Time, or is it like a rando? Or is it part of the archipelago? But welcome on in, everybody. We're kind of just yapping right now. We were playing a ton of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then I am now, like, my brain is breaking because I found out one of the Brushtail Brigadiers here. Apparently he lives in the same city as me, and I'm just like I have no recollection of this conversation that we've had. Apparently I've known about it for 2 years, and I'm just now like trying to recall, like, when did I know this? But yeah, it's crazy. It's so cool that a randomizer with crowd control. Ooh. I guess I outed myself. I had your stream on in the background. Wait, you outed yourself? Wait, what do you mean? Zelda, what do you mean? But Zelda, remember that one time I almost doxed myself in the Discord server, and then you had to tell me that, hey, Sen, you should probably remove this image because it's gonna dox yourself. And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Do you remember that? Inch by inch, a life, and in life is a cinch, yard by yard, it is very, very... That's a good rhyme, Volp. I like that. Bro, hi, how are you doing? I had a science teacher in high school who had often said this. That's so cool. Because like 80% of the people who show up here somehow are SoCalfers. You literally talk to all of them about it. Well, yeah, but Panda, SoCal is huge. SoCal is huge. Like we could, like, California is so big we could almost fit Australia in it. It's like so Southern California is not like a baby, like, oh, you know, I could look out my front window and see the ocean, and then on the other, like, I look in my backyard and there's Arizona. It's like, no, I have to go for miles. Oh, that's right, crowd control partnership. Crow, how is that going, by the way? I don't think I ever I don't think I ever tried for crowd control partnership, but there was a time a long time ago I tried to get a partnership with what is it? Advanced.gg, like the like the powder drink thing. because I love their products. I just haven't gotten any of their products lately. Dude, their dragon fruit punch is out of bounds. Never got that though, but I did get Streamloot's partner. Well, I guess they call it Streamloot's creator, but I call it partner. 1/4 of the way, dude. Let's go. Mark, hi, how are you doing? Ooh, we raided. Yes, welcome on into the Brushtail Brigade and our main headquarters. The Brushtail Star Park is what we call the channel, because we're quite literally in an amusement park in space, and I can show you that by heading on over to. We can go over to the Grand Atrium really quickly just to show you guys. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to load the Grand Atrium first. And there's our beloved Loaf, who flies around on a magical cinnamon roll pillow. So welcome to the Star Park. You can see there's our welcome sign. My head kind of like blocks it most of the time, but we got fireworks in the background. Here's the little, this is where you go to like see the map of the amusement park. But yeah, this is the entryway, and then if we come back here, this is main stage, where we do all of our streaming stuff. This is what you guys came into. I'm big sleepy, but my hair is wet. Oh no, Mark. Oh man. I hate when that happens, because you're like, okay, I gotta wait till this dries, otherwise my pillow's gonna get wet all night. It's actually my first massive partnership, so it's gonna work even harder than... Just Crow, you're gonna get it. Trust. It's not... Just remind yourself that it's not a matter of if, it's only a matter of when. Oh, and the reason why we call this main stage is because if we back out the camera, Loaf, back out the camera for us, please. This is what main stage looks like. So you guys sit here, and then I'm up there on the big screen. Well, not right now because I'm here with you guys, but eventually when we go back, you'll see me on the giant screen. So this is what main stage is. Loaf is adorable. I love it. Yeah, Loaf even has his own little quest over here. We call it Loaf Quest. It's like a chat interactive JRPG that I built from the ground up. Taking in time, having fun, and I have faith and I believe in the power of the flute. Exactly, Crow. See, I take the same approach, Crow, with Twitch partner, right? And I know I've talked about this before. So I often jokingly say that I am already Twitch partner, but Twitch is just being Internet Explorer about it. And you know Internet Explorer, I know they don't exist anymore, but remember when Internet Explorer was around, it was always like super slow and they always had to catch up, and then you move to like Firefox and you're like, wow, this is what internet speeds look like. Okay, this is cool. So you know that meme where it's like what are we, browsers, what do we want, more speed, and then like the third panel is like, when do we want it, and then Internet Explorer finally chimes in and it's like browsers, and you're like, bro, you're like 2 panels late to saying browsers. So that's how I feel about Twitch partner. Like, it's Twitch just being a little bit slow. They haven't realized that we're Twitch partner material. So eventually they'll be like, send his Twitch partner, and I'll be like, oh, congratulations, Twitch, you finally caught up. Oh, I'm so glad. I knew you would get there. Another way I look at it is, if you guys have ever watched One Punch Man, where I feel like the analogy of like the parallelism of One Punch Man actually works better than the whole browser meme thing, because so in One Punch Man, for those that have never watched it, so our main character is Saitama, and he's One Punch Man, and in one episode, he finds out that there's like a hero association. And he was like, well, I'm bored, and, you know, maybe it could be a lot of fun to sign up to this hero association, and maybe I can meet, like, other fellow heroes that might be strong, if not stronger than I am. That's exciting, right? So he goes and takes this test. And, like, he blows everything out of the water. Like, the strength test is, like, he gets, like, perfect marks and whatever. And then I forget what happens. Like, something happens, and the Hero Association deems him as a rank C hero. But, like, everybody who watches the show, and then everybody that gets to know Saitama in the show itself, like, we all know that Saitama is not a C rank hero. Like, he could take on any S rank whatsoever. But see, the funny thing about Saitama is that he just likes being a hero. It's just fun. It's something that he just likes to do. So he's like, these letters don't mean anything. Like, what's most important about being a hero is that you're helping people. That's all that matters. Like, B, C, like, all of this is futile. Like, it doesn't matter. So like that's kind of my approach to, like, the Twitch partner thing. Is like, I know I'll eventually get there, because I mean, just look at all the love and passion I put into this channel. Like, we have like, heckin', we have a Loaf Plaza. Like, look at oh well, it's gotta load. Hang on, it's gotta load first. Loaf, take us to Loaf Plaza. So this is the centerpiece of our amusement park is Loaf Plaza. You can get to anywhere in the amusement park from Loaf Plaza. Like, who does this? Like, who takes the time to do this? Like, what? And it's just like, and where is it? Oh, dude, I haven't installed it yet? What? I haven't installed it yet? Are you kidding me? It only works when Loaf is around? Oh my god, dude. Even the amusement park doesn't like me. Alright, fine. We'll go back to main stage, and I'll show you guys. I'll have Loaf take over, and he'll guide us through the different parts of the park. But it's like, who puts this much effort into something that's really not gonna, you know, it's cool, but you think about it, like, you look at a lot of the let's go back to the Loaf Plaza, but this time Loaf will take over. So this is the cool thing about the Star Park, is that we can actually explore the Star Park. Let me X out of here. And then what's cool is we can either explore the area. So see those two little icons in the upper, oh, let me actually, like, put some music on, because it canceled out the game audio. So see the two little icons up there? That's telling us that there's places to explore in this area. So how you trigger that is their channel redemption. So if I hit explore area and I redeem it, suddenly the star chart comes up, and oh my god, look at that, we can explore the different parts of Loaf Plaza. Why don't we check out the Comet Crest Hotel? I like how suddenly there's an ominous music playing. Yeah, I know, exactly. Cause Loaf is the one doing this. We never know what's gonna happen with Loaf. Okay, so like example, right? So we're still in Loaf Plaza, but now we're in the hotel. So people visiting the Star Park can stay in a hotel that's in the amusement park that we call the Comet Crest Hotel. So welcome everybody to the Comet Crest Hotel. I know you can't see my exaggerated arm movements right now because Loaf has the stage, but trust me, I'm doing like all this hand waving, like, look at all of this. Place looks fancy, doesn't it? You guys want to see what the look? If you ever stay at the Star Park, it's awesome. Like look at this comfy. Let's go to the one of the hotel rooms. I'll show you. So we can actually explore one of the hotel rooms. Do be mindful, gang, if you decide to stay at the Comet Crest Hotel, like don't be surprised if after a long day of exploring the Star Park, you come back to your room and Loaf has suddenly taken over your bed. He loves the softness of the beds, so don't be surprised if you see him kind of move him over a little bit. He doesn't mind sharing your bed, but just move him over a little bit. So welcome to the lap of luxury. These are what the Comet Crest hotel rooms look like. But my bed, I will cut him. That's okay. Just, you know, and this is a fun fact tip for anybody staying at the Comet Crest Hotel. If Loaf has taken over your bed, simply just put a cinnamon roll on like that office desk over there. He'll get off your bed immediately. Yes, we have the best Wi-Fi on the planet. Or I guess we're not in a planet, are we? We're in a spaceship. The best Wi-Fi in space. None of that crappy hotel Wi-Fi when you go to a furry convention. You're like, I can't get internet access here. We make sure that our Wi-Fi connection is ironclad. So yeah, like I fleshed out this entire idea of like the Star Park, and we can explore like different parts of it. I think there's like one more place we can explore. Oh, I guess there's two more places we can explore. Whatever. We'll go to the Brushtail Lounge. This is the entryway into the Discord server. The Discord server is called the Brushtail Lounge. I have an infinite data plan. There you go, Mark. Booyah. His cinnamon roll is equal to my shinies. Yes, Crow, that is a perfect way to see it. So this is in one of the buildings in the in Loaf Plaza. You know that it's the Brushtail Lounge because it's an unmarked door with our Brushtail insignia with the gold Brushtail up there. So in this door is our Discord server. So as you can see, even the UI even lets us know that there's an action command you can do in this room. It's !Discord if you wanna get access to the Brushtail Lounge. So yeah, I've fleshed out this entire channel to be like a giant amusement park in space, and that's simply because I love doing this. This is a passion of mine that will never ever go away, and no amount of Twitch partner, non-Twitch partner is gonna get me to stop doing it. So that being the case, I don't worry about it because I know it's an eventuality. Like, I've seen it time and time again. Somebody puts so much effort and time into something they love, like eventually it's whatever. So I see like hanging out with you guys as the crown jewel, and eventually when we do get Twitch partner, that's literally just going to be the byproduct. Because my goal here is to continue having fun with you guys, and when a group of people are having fun, and you see this at furry conventions all the time, right? You have all these furries getting together and we're having a blast, and then all these normies come in and they're like, what is this? This seems interesting. And then suddenly they're like coming back the next year and they're like, yeah, this is so cool, and blah blah blah. So like it's an inevitability. Like, whether I want Twitch partner or not, it's gonna hit me one way or another. But I will say I'm terrified of having like a bajillion people in chat, because I'm the type of guy who likes to read everybody's chat messages. And so that kind of terrifies me that it'll get to a point where I won't be able to read everybody's, but I swear to you guys, I'm gonna try. That's so much effort. Oh, Mark, just wait. Like, if you stick around to hopefully this December, you're gonna see something that has never before been seen on Twitch before. All I'm gonna say. Working on a project for a month-long event that is gonna blow everything out of the water on this channel. Because I have this burning passion to, and I know I've talked about the motivation for Project Loaf before on this channel, so indulge me, Brigade. So I'm working on this event that I'm planning on hosting every December. And this all came about because a lot of you guys have told me that you dread the holiday season because you have to interact with family and you just don't want to interact with family. And so like December time is always like a feeling of dread for you guys. And for me, my grandfather, who was a master of fun and gaming, not that he like designed games or anything, but he would turn everything into a game, like no matter what it was. So he especially did that around the month of December because he loved Christmas time. So I grew up with a grandfather who made Christmas magical for me. And so knowing that a lot of you guys don't feel that same magic, I'm like, nah, nope, not while you're part of my Brushtail Brigade. I am going to reintroduce that magic into your lives, and I'm going to do it through this giant project, this crazy, insane project that I'm working on. And it's going to be a tradition on this channel that we go through this event every December, and it is going to be my sincerest hope that I can unlock the magic my grandfather gave to me for December and then pass it to you guys. That's the motivation. Because you guys, whether you realize it or not, and I try to make it a point every so frequently to remind you that you guys have changed my life. Like, hanging out with you guys here on this channel has changed my life. It is so flipping fun to hang out with you guys. And this is why I do what I do, because I want to show my gratitude with the wacky ideas I have stuck in my head, because if I can make them a reality, then you guys have more fun. And I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I want to have happen. So I thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you guys. But anyways, I'm yapping. Let's go to a different part of the Star Park, shall we? We've just been like chilling in the Loaf Plaza. Why don't I show you the Starlight Spire? That's, by the way, you guys, Starlight Spire doesn't do much right now, but just you wait. After Project Loaf, this thing is gonna sing. I'm gonna do things inside the Starlight Spire that is going to also knock your socks off. Why? Because if anybody has played Final Fantasy VII, knows the Gold Saucer's Battle Square. This Starlight Spire is our version of the Battle Square. You, as in all of you in chat, can take Loaf and fight in these virtual battles. You, Loaf, versus monsters, creatures, all for glory. But I don't have that part up and running just yet, but trust me, it is coming and it's gonna be sick. Because if you manage, the goal is, if you guys manage to defeat all of the challenges that the Starlight Spire has to offer, you guys will have unlocked temporarily a secret raid boss that you guys will have to go and defeat if you so choose. I'll take you to the battle lobby. Battle lobby is sick. This show? God, it's been so long. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Sorry, you guys can't see me right now because Lope has the floor because I'm showing it you guys the Star Park, which is our channel. So I basically turned my channel into a giant amusement park in space, and I'm just like showing you guys some of the work. Vivi, hi, how are you doing? I should be in bed, but instead I'm sitting here talking with you guys about all this crazy stuff. Also, just to give you a snippet of how the battle square, or sorry, the Starlight Spire is going to work and look like, it's going to look like this. Since you guys are already in a battle with Loaf, this is what it's going to look like. Yes, it is a full-blown... Get me in there. Get me in there, coach. I'm ready. Oh, please paralyze. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Nova, get in there. Kill this thing. Well, that was a critical hit. Congrats. Okay, this thing's almost dead. Let's do it. By the way, if you guys can believe this, all of this is functioning off of one stream bot called Sammy. Literally, that's the only thing powering this. Everything else is like visual image sources from from OBS. Bingo, you did it! Save Loaf from the terror of the arachnid. It was smiteth. So that's what it's gonna look like. So in the future, when you guys come to the Starlight Spire battle lobby, you will be treated to a billboard of different like fights that you can incur with Loaf. Once you guys have selected a fight, you'll go into that full screen battle, and it'll be up to you guys to defend Loaf because Loaf doesn't do anything in battle because he's too lazy. But see, that's where we come in. And then if you guys manage to defeat the entire leaderboard, that's when the raid boss will unlock. And then you guys can go in for one final epic finale of a fight. Smiteth thee. Dude, that's a giant cinnamon roll. Let's go. But yeah, so that's some of the fun things. We can actually, you know what's funny is we can actually take field trips on this channel. So albeit the channel, like the stream itself is supposed to be inside this star park and like everything happens within the confines of our like luxurious spaceship. So you can think of the easiest way to explain it is think of us being on like this space cruise liner, and then in the center of this cruise liner is a giant amusement park. So that's what our capital ship is, where we're just like floating in space. However, we can take field trips, and we'll get out of BRB mode. We can take field trips outside of our spaceship to the overworld, and I can showcase some of that. So like we have a haunted shack that we can visit, and this one's always fun. So ooh, so spooky. The haunted shack is in a haunted forest, and so we have a bunch of fun activities here towards the end of the year, where we come and do like send spooks and stuff like that. And this is out in the overworld. We also have, for Christmas time, we go up north on the overworld, where we hit up the Winter Lodge. In the, look at the beautiful Aurora Borealis in the background. And then, oh look, our Christmas tree! I forgot to take it down. Oops. We usually decorate a Christmas tree, but I kind of forgot to take down the decorations in here. Oops. And then I'm also a Pokemon gym leader with my own badge. So we also have, so south of our Winter Lodge, we actually have our Glacial Stadium, where people can challenge me to Pokemon gym battles. And see over there, that's our Pokemon gym badge, the Glacial Shard. So yes, I am very much a nerd who is planning on telling a giant story with our streams, and that's why I say an adventure awaits. But anyways, let's go back to main stage. Enough of the field trips. Anyways, that was a fun little detour sidetrack yap session that we did. Though I will say, unfortunately, because it's almost 2 in the morning, I am well past my time. Generally I try to do 4-hour streams. As you can see, it's already 6. We're already 6 hours in. Oh my goodness. An ad break is starting soon. Why now? Really? Just when I'm like, dude, I'm gonna go to bed, you guys. Let's do it, and then ad break. Literally, Mark, literally every time. Every time I want to go to bed and be like, okay guys, we gotta close down tonight's adventure. It was really fun. Let's go pick a stream target, and then it's like, oh, ad break starting. Oh my goodness. Mark, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations. You, my friend, are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. On the features, and they all look amazing. Oh, thank you, Colin. But the only reason they look that good, Colin, if I'm being completely honest, is because I have a passion to entertain you guys. Like, full stop. I am constantly thinking about ways to make this channel more fun for you guys. Because that's literally why our channel identity is an amusement park in space. It's all about you guys chilling and vibing, leaving the stresses of real life at the door for a little bit of immersive fun. Just relax a little bit. That's the calling card. But yeah, so that's a little bit about the channel. I will say, since a 3-minute ad break is starting, I guess this will be a good opportunity for me to actually find a streamer that we can hit up. See what target we can hit. Ooh, who is online? That's right, it's Friday. I'm like, why is there so many people online at 2 in the morning? And then I know we also, oh, who here knows that Furry Watch is a thing again? You guys, are you guys aware that Furry Watch is back? So cool. Remember, I was so sad when Furry Watch went down. Oh, I'm such a half asleep foxo right now. I'm like scrolling through Furry Watch right now, and I'm like, oh my god, guys, there's See, Loaf! Like, somebody's using Loaf as their background as well. Dude, Loaf is getting popular. It's me. I'm the one who's using Loaf in his background. Loaf is his own streamer. Oh dear. Oh my god, you could tell I am losing it. Oh, who can we raid to tonight? Oh god, I gotta fall asleep immediately afterwards. But yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful time tonight. Dude, tonight's stream was completely epic. Like, what we went through here in Rebirth tonight, like, has blown my mind 12 times over. I'm gonna raid into yourself. Dude, really, man. Let me see here. You know, I think I have a raid target. Let's just make sure that they're still going. We met this particular streamer in our Fright Night Festival this past year. Mind Twister playing Slay the Spire 2. Please take care of you. See you next time. Yes. So we're not going quite yet. Tungsten. Okay, now we're going to be heading, because now that SiriBot says the ad break is finishing. Okay. So yes, you guys, we're going to be closing down tonight's adventure. I want to thank you sincerely for the fun tonight. We're going to be streaming again on this coming up Monday. We're going to do more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I promise I'm going to try not to get sucked into the whole, like, rescue job loot goblin-ness that I've been getting sucked into. We're going to try to move the story a little bit. I will say, though, we're probably going to hit up Oddity Cave again, because I have a lot of stuff to do in Oddity Cave. I think it's Oddity Cave. If not, it's Thunderwave Cave. But I will say I'm going to try to unabashedly get to our next rank in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, because I want a bigger backpack. Because you guys saw it. We ranked up once and there was like a backpack option that can like increase in size. But because it was our first rank up, I guess we didn't get any new backpack space, but I want new backpack space. So yeah, this coming up Monday, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Next Thursday will be more Art and Chill. And then next Friday is going to be more of this. We're going to see what the Gi wants. I'm really excited to figure out what to learn more about the Cetra, because in the original one we didn't get a lot about the Cetra. But yeah, so let me go and snag our ending setup here, where Haywire is going to ask me for their Twitch URL. So let's put in their Twitch URL here. And then we're gonna do the Groovin' emote tonight, raid message, okay, so let's see here. What did we do? Bought some guys. What? Thanks for the great stream and the fun. Rebirth puts all the work to make it even more fun than it already is. Aw, thank you. And yes, thank you guys for being here. And now I just need to come up with a raid message while I'm half asleep, and it's We... We found... No, not we found. Let's see here. What is the cream on the cinnamon? Oh, cream cheese. Cream cheese. You could get cake frosting on cinnamon rolls too, but cream cheese is like a tier above. Like that's just the way it is. The Cetra, the ghee, and the really strange old man. There we go. That'll be our message. Icing. Yes. You can have icing on top of icing is like the cake frosting that you usually find on cakes and cupcakes. But it's like melted. That's subpar. L, you want cream cheese. Cream cheese is the absolute pinnacle topping for cinnamon rolls. The Cetra, the ghee, and the really strange old man. Like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, but weirder. Okay, so guys, thank you so much for being here. I had so much fun tonight. I'm gonna go off to bed though. The fox is EP Foxy. So have an amazing and wonderful and restful Saturday and Sunday. I should have just said weekend. And then I will catch you guys on this channel, this epicness, Monday for more Pokemon. So until then, you guys, love you all, sleep well, and keep being amazing.